So this is going to change a lot. If they pack a punch... Sorry. If they pack a punch, what am I saying? If they patch the duplication glitch on Liberty, they'll also patch the duplication glitch here. Presumably, because it works the same way, I'm sure. And that's going to have a massive, massive impact on the speedrunning scene, because all of the runs on the Liberty leaderboards, apart from mine, which is glitchless, but all the other runs that are getting like 14-minute runs, all use the duplication glitch. I just feel like Treyarch might not be able to patch it because it might be a network code thing, and that might just be how the servers work because it's always online. Potentially. Okay, this could be a little faster. He's needing to earn points here. So if he got lucky earlier on and just got a different double point timing at some point or something like that, he might have been able to burst through there a bit quicker. Maybe 30 seconds lost. Is he going to dig? Yep. Just grabbed an armor plate, you know, as you do. Getting that done. There we go. So he's... Is he killing for points right now? I feel like he's killing for points. And using Beam Smash again because using that Sally is just not going to be nearly as effective. God, it's a weird little pause in the fight, isn't it? Or not in the fight, in the whole run. The fight's coming soon, I'm sure. It just kind of slows down here. Back in the room that I'm sure contains more secrets. On launch day, we were trying to shoot all those security cameras. So far, they just don't do anything. Do you guys reckon that's an Easter egg? I reckon it might be, but people have been saying like all the Easter eggs on Liberty Falls have been solved and stuff. And if that's the case, then I think those security cameras are also on Liberty and they didn't do anything. So maybe they don't do anything here. I don't know. And he's not even bothering trying to do the code himself. So he was earning points to bribe Pet. Okay. I thought he might do the code himself.
Okay, so it flies.
Maybe he doesn't know how, because it's still early enough where a lot of people just don't know how to do that yet. I'm actually going to probably build a solver and put it on Chronorium.com. I think that might be a cool thing to do, but I haven't built it yet. If anyone wants to provide the logic for me, then tweet me and let me know. Then we can get that on Chronorium.com ASAP. So you can just like tap in what your screens say and it'll just spit out the answer for you. Just like we do on Quad. So yeah, he's got his... He's already got speed, but he's now buying speed. Yeah, he's already got the loose change, but he didn't buy it before. And he's got a Tomahawk now, and he's using that augment. I believe it's either PhD or it's Stamina Up, where you do... you get a speed boost every time you kill a zombie. And the speed boost is massive. And it doesn't need to be a multi-kill, it can just be one zombie. Now, the... Oh, nice, okay. Stays on the boat for this. That was good. Okay. It's so chill just going place to place. I feel like this is like God of War PS4 footage right now. Where's the little heads on my belt talking to me? Same deal. So he walks to the end of the boat and then gets it without dropping into the water. That's something I need to learn that for my runs for sure. Having parasites on this is pretty nice as well, to be honest. Last one. In the distance of the pixelation. He'll get there. He'll get there. Nice. Is the boat still moving away? Oh, you still stay on it. Okay. So it's not like revives, where if you slide past a revive, there is a point where you can go too far and lose it. But doesn't look like that's the case with the boys, which is good. Also, do you guys say boys or buoys? I say boys. Nice little shortcut here. It's not that much of a shortcut, but I just always forget those caves are a thing. And Tribologist is this? They don't look like Tribologist. What's he doing? Okay. Okay, is he gonna try and do all bombs with one smoke? Or is he gonna rebuy? So why is he waiting? Okay, he's ether shrouding this one. Oh, he activated the defuse hold square, before his Ether Shroud pistol went down. I need to figure out how to do that, because for me, it always pauses me. So you just get the absolute most amount of time. So that's one shroud. Oh, he's got 2 shrouds. Fair enough. He's smoking this one. Yeah, and he's going to smoke it here because you can throw it ahead super easily. And I mean, look at that. Smoke OP, dude. Maybe I should be using smoke for Liberty. So, like, that looked good just then. Oh, unlucky mantle there. But he should be okay here. Yeah, he's just gonna have to stick it out. Come on, Kooky, you can do it. Come on. There you go. Nice. Is he gonna walk to the door while it's... Yep, okay. Boss fight time. Melee Macchiato? Nope. Loose change? Why does he care about that? Surely he doesn't need those points right now. I mean, he might as well grab them, I suppose. Oh, I didn't know the door took a second to open as well. I guess getting the points might be useful. And I mean, he's clearly doing it with Beam Smash here. But might be useful just for buying ammo in the fight. 212 below his previous time. He's doing really well right now. It's interesting, he was 213 for boys and 212 for boss enter. That basically means that boys to boss enter always takes him the same amount of time. Wow. He is straight into boss damage, popping those. I mean, I'd expect nothing less, but... And Freckleston was in my Twitch chat the other day telling me that Sally and Forth are really, really strong for boss damage, and I'm starting to believe it. This is really...
Rapid response team Alpha.
He's making it look so easy right now. He's staying in the back the entire time. Couple shots at the ground. Oh, gonna get a slam there. Watch out. Dodged it well. Nice.
Body cam's live. I'll keep eyes on.
And yeah, if he stays in the back the entire time, the boss will never move. So long as he can stay back here, he doesn't have to deal with the boss respawning, basically, like going down and then going back up. Grabbed his ammo. Ooh, okay. Easy, Tiger. I do find that sometimes... Oh, I thought the boss was slamming just then. Did he get an ouchie? So that's first phase. Wow, that was so fast. And so he's moving during this phase, not shooting the little tentacly boys. Slowing the manglers and then doing more damage to them. Okay, nice. Same with the other zombies here, because he's only got 1,000 points, so this is probably worthwhile just to make sure that he can keep buying ammo, because it's going to cost him a couple grand to get through the fight. Yeah, the Sally and Forth really don't have a lot of ammo, so... Wow, he's just eating mangler shots for breakfast. He said, give me another one. He said, give me another one. There's ammo. And the boss should be respawning any second now, I think. My timing is correct. Maybe I'm a little early here. God, there's just so much explosion smoke everywhere that I can't see anything. There's boss. Okay, I was like 10 seconds early. And a max, which is pretty nice for him here. Although he's got plenty of money now, so he's kind of good. Boss is about half health. He's been very efficient this fight. I wonder if there's much time to be saved here. Like, maybe getting really lucky from a side quest and getting a wrench or something. But I don't know if there are any easy wrench side quests on this map. Because then you might be able to get... Although he's only got 350 salvage right now, and he's been getting it from all the drops in this area, so maybe there's just no way to get a higher rarity. And in that case, it would just be the next pack level, but he's definitely not got enough money from the run to do, like, pack 2 or something. So, yeah, maybe there's just really a limited amount of optimization you can do for fights specifically. Unless you got ray gun out of the box. Maybe that's the way. Rather than packing Sally's, maybe you pack ray gun instead. I don't know. I don't know if it's better. It might not be, to be honest. Wow, he's really just committing to that amalgam. Sketchy. Very sketchy. Okay. So he's just waiting for boss to respawn again. 20 minutes. So he's gonna get the entire, like, the remaining half of the boss health down in, like, 60 seconds. So he's just gonna power through that boss. Like, he must just completely stop caring about anything else. Also, it's interesting he is taking out all the zombies. In my fights on Terminus, I've been leaving zombies alive just so I have less new spawns to deal with. But maybe that's not the play, to be honest. There's boss. Okay, 2111 for boss spawn. He got the max, huge. He's not getting crits here. I feel like maybe that's something he could do better next time, as he could be getting... Well, maybe he can't get crits at this point. Maybe the Stallion 4th don't crit at this stage. Yes, okay, there we go. Oh, wait, maybe he was getting crits. They just weren't showing up as yellow? Okay, they're showing as yellow now. Maybe I'm just wrong then. Because, yeah, I'm pretty confident they were white, but they are now yellow. I don't know if it was just not registering as a crit. I mean, it was definitely doing crit damage, so never mind. There was no lack of optimization there. And is he just going to... Oh, what's he going to do? Oh, this is getting really sketchy. This is getting very sketchy. The boss is pretty low. Oh my god, he just Dude, the strat. He's just gonna sit here. I mean, he needs the ammo, so he has to use the self right. And boss is dead. Bro. Using the down to get final shots on the boss. Crazy. 22 minutes. What's it gonna finish on? What's it gonna finish? Oh my god. I gotta give a round of applause. That was incredible. That was such a well-performed boss fight. That was a well-performed speedrun, obviously, but that boss especially really made it look so easy. And this is, yeah, 22:42. There you go. Records 25:09. Smashed it. Absolutely smashed it. GG's, man. His run is going to be linked on screen now. I'll also link on screen now. If I do like a Terminus Easter egg speedrun guide or something, I'll whack that on screen now. But if not, I'll just leave it as like a video that's recommended for you. So thanks for watching here today, and big ups Kuki. That was really impressive.
Double points.
This is a list of 20 more tips I wish I knew sooner about Black Ops 6 Zombies, including the best way to get higher rarity weapons, some tricks that you can use to make your gobblegums more effective, and even a crazy method to get a permanent double points in your game. So, let's get started. First of all, you've probably seen the lift in Terminus going up and down with the Pack-a-Punch on it.
What?
Bonus points.
Three.
Max armor.
What up?
Nah, you weren't using your brain anyway.
Haters.
Haters.
Instant pick. And they're literally showing my least favorite game ever from the NFL on the NFL Network right now.
Nice. Let's watch it.
Hell no.
Double
Broncos win.
points.
Hell no. Double overtime playoff loss on a fucking bomb.
But was it cool though?
No.
No.
No, it's not cool that the Ravens get something called the Mile High. Gay as fuck. Fuck the Ravens.
Brave on. Yeah, I'm trusting Bo this week in a couple leagues, you know. So the
Starting
Ravens
him
have
over-
the second to worst.
I'm starting him over Joe.
Yeah.
Damn, starting him over Joe? That's blasphemy.
You don't know Bo.
Bo's
Oh no,
outperformed.
Bo.
Bo's top 10.
Top 10, top 10.
Top 10, possibly one of the best rushing quarterbacks in the league.
My chances just went from none to slim. That's progress.
You don't know Bo.
The Bo
Come
lead
on,
era.
dude. I need Puka Nakua to play.
Ooh.
He got hurt
That'd be
again in
good.
practice. He said he got hurt again in practice, though. Play Puka.
Quick and painless.
How's your
Not like
camo
a
grind,
showman.
Core? Nice. Yeah, I saw you're already prestige. What level are you now? Man. Holy shit. Going through them. No, you just did all zombies? What do you normally do? Just get to a certain amount in extract? What map? Yeah.
It's like a symphony of bodily harm.
Bonus points. Max armor.
sunshine's the best disinfectant. So I let some into your skull.
Birds.
Back.
Windows open. Max ammo.
While I am not
Gene.
easily impressed,
No
I
way.
seriously urge you
I'll be heading to your house soon.
Sounds good.
Yes.
There might be new folk here when you get here.
What?
Richard's friend, Ryan, is
Ah.
staying with us for a couple months.
Nice.
Mangle that, you son of a bitch. I'm sure as shit doing my part.
Have you done the Terminus Easter egg?
Insta-kill.
Fucking
Heads.
cores in here
You
now.
lose.
A behavioral science
Oh.
chimp scored higher on this assessment.
Exfil bird retask. Will advise.
Double weapon XP too.
Max armor.
Yeah, what the fuck? This show's so ridiculous.
Skull versus bullet. No contest.
Banish. Banish. So he has the Xbox app. I believe. Yeah, I played with him today.
Really bad from playing the new COD.
He probably got it on Game Pass or something.
Right. No, that would definitely help a lot more people get it. That might otherwise not. You know. At least for the first month or two. I don't know if people will continue to ride that.
Yeah. We'll see what their reaction is, because they're
I'm gonna
definitely
smell
losing
like
millions
blood
of
for
sales.
days.
Double points.
What's your favorite so far? What makes it so good?
If this thing hits half as crazy as it looks, I'm in for a good time.
Yeah, that is nice.
This trial is so vanilla. Kill enemies in the zone. Kill them. Kill them to death.
Oh.
Carver owes me a beer when this is over.
Hey.
I have added a note to your file to say you don't suck. You are a motivated description not found. Medium trial reward unlocked. Excellent work. Please flood your brains with dopamine and serotonin. I never doubted your commitment. Other things, yes, but not your commitment.
Somebody tell Carver I just won our headshot contest.
Bonus points.
Three heads, no brains.
Extractions available in your AO.
Insta-kill.
I could do this all day. I got plenty of corpses.
Max armor. Tear them to pieces.
I'd pass on the open casket if I were you.
Sorry, Alpha. Exfil helos needed elsewhere.
Max ammo.
Oh, Blake Maisley. Beauty.
Grace said that thinning a herd is good for the planet. Can't argue with science.
players have privately stated that they want to be traded to the command.
Who wanted to trade where?
Players. Players want to go to the commanders.
So one asshole still own it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he had to sell, didn't he?
Sell and change the name. They're totally different now.
Yeah, right.
Jaden Daniels. New era, dude. Command up. I don't know what they say. Commie. Fucking commies.
Oh, good.
Command
Going batshit in
respect.
prison didn't affect my aim.
Oh, Blake Mays. Holy, 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 holy.
Who needs a tank when you are the tank?
Insta-kill.
Dude, the zombie event in Tarkov looks terrible.
Bonus points.
No, it looks terrifying. Literally Nazi zombies. Tarkov.
Yeah, they did say they added like a new area to labs.
Do you still need a key card to do it?
It's like a for the zombie thing.
Can you party
Has a
up?
bunch of loot. Yeah, it's just like the game now. Till the event's over.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop on, check this thing out. I don't know if you're down, but yeah, Jesus, smoking another one, dude.
Like, you're weird.
Yeah. Is that the pre-drive to jeans dab, or is that
The pre-dab.
the pre dab?
Pre-dab.
It could be the pre. Depends how long I sit
Fuck
here.
you.
Double points.
Oh, Blake Mays.
Hi, can I talk to Blake?
Where's Blake?
Yeah. Hello. So
All aboard Weaver's Death Express.
yeah, real quick, get my feet underneath me.
If you need to tap out, Exfil Hill is ready to go.
Double points.
Hey, like.
Two in the chest, one on the head. Spoiler, the head's all you need.
Tear them to pieces.
Exfil window missed. We'll advise
There's
when
a-
it reopens.
They told Moist Critical to look up Costco guys Jimmy Fallon, and the second thing that comes up is Costco guys Jimmy Fallon body language analysis.
Jesus
They're
Christ.
like, were the Costco guys disrespected by Jimmy Fallon? Did Jimmy disrespect the Rizzler? I can't believe I live in a timeline where that title references something that legitimately occurred.
Thanks for coming to Bodies by Weaver. Come again.
Max ammo.
It's just taking a couple weeks off this game. I get on here, I'm like, oh wait, I don't really care about any of this. It's kind of nice.
Yeah.
Whereas before, like it was like, no, I don't want to use this. Save that. I get on here now. I don't even know what I need anymore. This is awesome.
See that? A face only a bullet could love.
Wait, what
Calling
is
is
add
the way I wake up
offer?
in the morning.
Oh wow, that's cool. You can just meet. That's sick. That's a quality of life improvement right there if I've ever seen. Yeah, that's.
Oh my god.
to interrupt your miserable shit-sucking existence.
Gotta look up how this infection works. Holy shit. Do you know if they'll attack me as a scav, Trent?
Nah, I don't think it's all the videos of labs. Sure they do, probably.
It's like a symphony of bodily harm.
That's ridiculous. This is actually the most out-of-pocket show. The lady walks up to stop a fight at a school and gets cold cocked by one of the people fighting accidentally. And their head hits the ground. Like, what, dude? It's out of nowhere. Like, what? What in the world?
Surrender is not a ranger word.
Tagila is also infected and roams all maps carrying a scythe. No way. Oh my god. Crabs are friendly towards players unless provoked. Okay, that's pretty cool. See, we can play as PMCs and scavs won't shoot at us and shoot at them.
Now there's literally nothing happening between your ears.
Sick, man. See what interchange is like with zombies on it. Says in the new area, Trent, like, apparently there's a bunch of, what did they say, syringes.
Saw that.
Oh, yeah. Or I think you would get some enjoyment out of Liar's Bar. Basically, talk shit to kids and play Russian roulette with them, and somebody's gonna die.
I can do this all day. I got plenty of corpses.
Yeah, it's fun.
Cheap game.
You lost your head a long time ago. I just made it official.
Insta-kill.
Exfil is available, Alpha Team.
We haven't won yet at home this year, have we, Trent?
Nope.
I'll change that tomorrow. Better win. Swear to God.
Raiders.
Who is it, Gardner?
I think so.
Oh, man, Sugar Man. Pardon?
Carver owes me a beer when this is over. Feel like you caught your junk in a blender?
Tear them to pieces.
You got an X still standing by? Because I sure could use one.
Pickups inbound. Hang tight.
On final approach to exit location. LZ's crowded. Get it under control.
Yeah.
Weaver requesting chopper gunner above.
Oh, fuck.
We got 30 seconds to catch that ride. Alpha, in or out?
Good looking LZ.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to your daily dose of zombies news from the game and its community here on COD Zombies HQ. Thank you so much for tuning in today. We've got
Yeah,
a
they like
lot to
added
talk
some like
about,
extra
from
noise
Treyarch
into this,
responding
like
to
get
a
you jump
major
scary
issue in
kind
a
of.
big
That's
way,
crazy.
some new insane Easter eggs being found on both Zombies maps, and we'll finish it all off with the latest edition of Zombies versus Vehicles. So without further ado, let's kick things right off with our first story of the day. Treyarch's first in-game event went live yesterday, giving players double XP, double weapon XP, and exclusively for zombies, double the drop rate for gobblegums. But soon after the event went live, players started to notice an issue that some of you might have noticed in your own game too if you're one of the very unlucky ones. That being, despite the double XP event being live, you weren't earning double XP in-game. A bunch of players were reporting this, and Treyarch clearly noticed something was wrong, where Treyarch responded by saying, "Last night, we identified and resolved an issue that occasionally limited the amount of double XP awarded to some players. While Treyarch was able to fix the issue, obviously a lot of players affected with this glitch didn't receive double XP during that time, so Treyarch decided to respond with this update. Last night, we addressed an issue that occasionally limited the amount of double XP awarded to some players as we continue to assess and balance progression tuning. As a result, we're extending the double XP, double weapon XP, and double gobblegum earn rate till November 5th at 10 AM Pacific time, extending by a full day the first event, meaning if you hop in a Zombs Monday night, you still will be earning the double XP bonuses, which honestly is a really awesome move by Treyarch. I also think it's interesting that they said that this issue was partly due to them assessing and balancing progression tuning. Essentially, they're still playing with the amount of XP players earn in game right now, and that might have been part of the reason players were experiencing the issue in the first place. Okay, but moving on to the second story of the day. A few days ago, a brand new Easter egg was discovered on the map Terminus by Zombies YouTuber Smart Guy, which, as a brief aside, I always love hearing the reaction when an Easter egg gets solved by somebody for the very first time.
Oh shit, here's a zombie.
Yes! But a really unexpected and powerful update to this Easter egg was found by Asparagus Own over on Reddit, who when activating this Easter egg on a Parasite round on round 10, found this as his reward. Instead
I shot once and a horde just woke up.
Points. Here, I think he receives 20,000 points that drop on the ground. Following that, parasites spawn like crazy around him. Now, why this occurred in his game seems to probably be related to the weapon he's using. A few days ago, if you remember, we featured a clip where a player was able to achieve one of the highest damage numbers we've ever seen in a Black Ops 6 Zombies, doing over 140,000 damage in one shot, and we weren't sure why. It turns out the likely reason is that the ASG shotgun fires off a bunch of different pellets every time you shoot it, which makes sense, it's a shot, but it's possible likely due to a bug for the game to calculate all those individual damage numbers as one shot. That one shot, which might have been like 12,000 damage, gets multiplied by the amount of pellets impacting the zombie, meaning you get something crazy like 140,000. That might be exactly what happened here, with each individual pellet interacting with the basketball required to finish this Easter egg, triggered it to spawn its reward around 20 times, over and over and over again.
Suicide if we play this.
Is an insane amount to be earning so early into a Zombies match. It'll be interesting to see if you guys try this in your own game, if you're able to get the 20k points to drop too. Next up, a brand new Easter egg was discovered on the map Liberty Falls that involves the Chopper Gunner, with the reward for the Easter egg giving you a shovel that you can then use to dig up graves around the map, rewarding you with salvage weapons and even perks. I can't say that it'll make you feel very good robbing the graves of the innocent on Liberty Falls, and the zombies I'm sure won't appreciate it very much, but go ahead and do it anyway. Next up, a definite reward beyond just the achievement for the fish cooking Easter egg has been discovered, with the knowledge circulating around the zombies community, discovering that the true reward for this Easter egg is a limited time ultra powerful upgrade of your alternate ammo type, turning each of the 5 versions of the AATs in this game into supercharged versions of themselves that activate a whole lot more often, with absolutely insane effects that take down zombies at a rate I haven't really seen in this game before. While this AAT upgrade is super OP, Treyarch balances it by making it only a limited time upgrade, where it affects you for only 30 seconds to a minute. AATs as a standard seem to be a little bit less powerful in this game, especially in their base unupgraded states compared to prior games like Black Ops 3, Black Ops 4, and Cold War. It'll be interesting to see as Treyarch adds new upgrades into the game if the AATs can become anywhere close to this powerful in the future. Next up, a super important PSA for any players deciding to play the map Terminus. I don't think there's anywhere that this could be affected on Liberty Falls, but if you do use the very popular Mangler injection score streak to get yourself out of a sticky situation or to try to take down a boss zombie, as this player on Reddit found out the hard way, if you even so much as touch the water on the map, The game will automatically force you out of the Mangler state and place you right back in game with a horde of zombies in your face ready to take you down. So if you use the Mangler injection either at the exfil or on one of the islands, stay away from water at all costs. Now, only if we had water guns instead of these bullet shooty thingamajiggies in this game, maybe the Mangler spam wouldn't be so bad in late rounds. Okay, moving on to your favorite segment and mine of the Zombies News Update. It's time for Zombies versus Vehicles, where we're back on the boat, launching off from the pad with the highest boat launch I have seen so far in this game. These players launched the boat so high, you can clearly see where the water from the Terminus map ends. At the very end of their epic launch, you can see the whole of the map Terminus well below them. I'm pretty sure if they survived for a few more seconds, they would have arrived on the Black Ops 1 Zombies map Boom. But these boat launches are absolutely insane, and I guess Treyarch didn't update it or didn't want to update it with their recent patch. Okay, next up, I wanted to save this to the very end of the video to reward you guys who watch all the way to the end, and I'm sure to confuse many people down in the comments. But if you guys remember, a few days ago we featured a clip where you're actually able to become the Aetherella Zombies trap and then exfil from the map and get a wacky exfil cutscene. Well, Zombies YouTuber Zombies Guildford decided to take that a step further, becoming Aetherella during the ending cutscene of Liberty Falls itself. And the result, he finds out, gives you some interesting camera angles during this ending cutscene. You've got to absolutely love the curious and pioneering spirit of the Zombies community to make sure we discovered all possible angles for this ending cutscene, and no important story information was missed here. But yeah, a very interesting choice of camera angle, Treyarch. But that wraps up the news today, guys. I can't thank you enough for watching. If you enjoyed it, consider leaving a thumbs up on the video. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Check out yesterday's episode of the Zombies News Update while you rock to the end card, because I can't wait to talk more zombs with you tomorrow. Peace!
Tastes like iodine.
This video has been sponsored by Brilliant. These are Pop Rocks, and they're one of my favorite candies. I do have one major issue with them though, and that's that in every package, there never seems to be very much of it, and it's kind of expensive for what you get. I mean, it's only usually around $1 per pack, but in my opinion, that's still a lot for just this little bit of sugar, and I've always felt that there had to be a cheaper way to get them. More specifically, I've always felt that it had to be cheaper if I were just able to make them myself, and when I went online a few months ago, I was actually able to find a bunch of recipes. The only problem was that every one that I tried was nothing short of trash. That sucks. And not only did none of them really pop, the taste was always kind of off. With a bit more research though, I was able to find the way that they are supposed to be made, which is apparently a much more difficult and complicated process that uses both high pressure gas and very specialized equipment. It was also for sure going to be very expensive, and the cost of it would completely negate any possible savings that I would ever get by making my own Pop Rocks. Except at this point, I was already fully committed to trying to make them myself, and after a few hours on Alibaba and a few months of waiting, I became the proud owner of this amazing machine. It's you know, it looks very complicated, but we'll get to that when we get there.
Okay.
I think for now we need to focus on simple steps, starting from the beginning. And for that, the first thing that we have to do is make some candy. What we have to do now is just make some pretty basic candy. It's a pretty standard candy making process, very similar to anyone who's seen the video that I made cinnamon candy in. We just have to use a pot and get some sugar, also known as sucrose. We also need regular corn syrup. And the last ingredient, an insane amount of lactose.
Wait, why do we need lactose though?
Honestly, I don't really know. It just apparently makes a better quality pop rock that
wants an
pops
omelet?
better
I'm cracking
and
lots
doesn't
of
get
eggs.
soggy as easily. That's what I'm aware of.
And all Pop Rocks have lactose?
Yeah, as far as I know. But either way, we need to start mixing it all together. And specifically, we need to use a ratio of 52 to 27 to 21 sucrose to lactose to corn syrup. It's an insanely specific amount, and it's based on a patent that I found. They say that that exact amount potentially makes the optimal candy. So that's what we're gonna do. I've also estimated how much of it will fit in roughly half of this contraption, and based on all my calculations, I came up with some numbers.
Okay.
And yeah, that's it. So we'll start with the sucrose, and we'll need 182 grams. Exactly. No more, no less, or we ruin everything.
Be careful.
Oh. Oh. Oh, it's over.
That's fine.
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't think the scale's even insanely precise anyway. So, that goes in the pot. Okay. And we'll do the next one, which is 94.5 grams of lactose. Look at that. No one suspects lactose to be in candy. Not this much lactose, especially. Okay, got a good mixture of sugars in there. And now, 73.5 grams of corn syrup. Whew. Oh, yes. Now we add the corn syrup to all the other sugar. Okay, pouring in the syrup. Okay, so I think that's fine. And now all we have to add is some water. And I'm gonna use it to
Another tango
wash what we
identified.
have.
How many kinds of these freaks are there?
How much water do you use?
Headshots
Doesn't
come
matter.
real easy
I have
when I
literally
pretend the
no idea how
target's
much we're
ripped off
using.
it.
It also kind of just doesn't say in any of the patents or recipes that I found. My assumption and what I gathered is it's just enough water to barely dissolve everything. Bet you I added. No, I don't think that's too much.
Oh, that looks good. That looks good.
Bonus points.
Okay, I mean, I think it looks good. So now we start phase 2. And to do that, we need a spatula. And we'll need a little candy thermometer.
Okay.
And the goal now is to turn on the cooker, put it on like low heat, and we need to keep heating it until it gets to 320 Fahrenheit. So now it's obviously way more liquidy than it was before because the sugar's actually melting. The temperature is 211.
Wait, what are we trying to do here?
What we're trying to do here is take the candy through its various stages, where right now the major thing that we're doing is just boiling off water. But at the same time, I think that what we're also doing is breaking down the sucrose a bit, and with heat, some of it should turn into fructose and glucose, which I think makes the final candy that we get harder. And this is good because harder candy will trap gas better, which then allows it to pop better. That is all I know.
Perfect.
But anyway, right now, it's at around 236 or 7, and we still got like almost 100 degrees to go.
Skull
So
versus
in the
bullet.
meantime, I think the best thing that we can do is prepare our flavors. And for that, we have this. It's a giant thing of industrial flavor.
Oh, the methylenthranolite.
Oh, I can already smell it.
Oh, there. Okay.
Smells great.
Smells grape. Smells good. So I'll just get a beaker to pour it in.
That's probably enough.
Okay. Seal this back up for another 4 years. Oh, okay.
There it is.
Our flavor. whoa, it's like rainbow.
I don't think pure methylphenolate is yellow. It should be clear. So this stuff's old. That's okay. It's okay to be old.
Okay. How are we doing here? What's the update?
Right now it's at around 260, and you can see like how much thicker it is. The bubbles are definitely having a hard time to go through, and according to what I've seen online, 260 is the middle of something called the hardball stage. But when it hits 270, it will become the soft crack stage. And then once it hits 290, it will transition into the hard crack stage. And when I was making cinnamon candies, I wanted hard crack. That ends at 310 Fahrenheit though, and we're gonna bring it up 10 degrees higher to 320, which is just slightly above hard crack.
So it's harder crack.
Yeah, I think it's super hard crack. I don't think it has a name. But if you go past that, I think by even like 5 or 10 degrees, you start getting to the caramelization phase, which is bad. So it really is that we want to push it to the absolute limit of how viscous it can get. And that in turn will make the hardest candy possible. That is my understanding of it, which I think it makes sense. So we're getting there. But I think in the meantime, what we need to do is get this hunk of metal, put it here, and then I'll take the whole thing out, which is actually pretty heavy. I have no idea how heavy it actually is, but it's gotta be like 40 pounds or something. Just a hunk of metal. But either way, you can undo these, remove its shackles, and then we can take out the main thing. So you can see, it's not that complicated. And look, I can turn it on and hit stir. That's it. It just spins. Nothing crazy.
And what are those two pipes?
This pipe here is going to be gas in. So it means that it's dropping the gas right next to the blades, which is actually really important. I'm only realizing this now, is it means it hits the blade and then gets blasted into the rest of whatever you're mixing. So you really do get the gas to mix well. And the other one, this one is a thermocouple, which allows us to detect temperature. But either way, for now, I'll put this here. And for this thing, it's kind of annoying, but we can't use this whole contraption. It messes everything up, so we're just gonna get rid of it.
No.
And we will load just this tube, which is just really thick metal to take high pressure, back into here. And now without the big, sleeve around it, I can reload this back in. And what I'll do now is I'll turn on the heating. So you can see there it says 25C right now, and the goal is for it to get to 132. And I probably should have started earlier because it kind of has to like coincide with when the sugar's done. But either way, with this heating, we're good. Look at that. So goopy.
So now we're in the hard crack stage.
Yes, we are officially in hard crack.
You're a fucking bullet
We have hard crack.
sponge, but I got
Nice.
your ass.
Let's just stop making that joke. It's really frothing now. The alarm is going off. I can smell what smells like, 320, okay. So right now we're at 320. We have to stop heating it because otherwise you can see the color. It's turning to
Two in the
caramel.
chest, one
And
in
I'm
the head.
definitely not panicking
Spoiler,
right now that we
the
ruined all of
head's
our
all you
sugar.
need.
But I think it's okay because we just let it spike. And as long as it goes down, we'll be okay. Either way though, what we have to do now is add the food coloring. So, what do you think is a good number? How many drops?
2 of each.
Oh, I put 3. That's an accident, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. You gotta go even amounts. And then we mix it around and we should get some purple.
Exfil is no
No,
longer
that's just
available.
brown.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll add some more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So this is good. This is real grape. And so the next thing we have to do, or the last thing, is the flavor. And I'm arbitrarily going with 1.5 mils based on borderline nothing.
Sending frag.
Okay, it looks like 1.5. You shoot it. Okay. Stir it around. Should mix in.
Nice.
That smells so good.
Now, can you give me back the years ripped
You know,
off and
it kinda
stole
smells
from
like
me?
gloves.
A little bit. Yeah, all the methylene, all that smoke steam stuff is just methylene-thranolate.
Oh, it smells like burnt plastic.
Oh yeah, it singes the nostrils. Either way, we're good. Now we have to go quick. So, step 1, open this up, put it on here, and then very quickly, we'll add a little glass funnel, and then we have to add all of the sugar into it. Okay, just YOLO. But you just go for it. Uh-oh, don't tell me it's freezing.
No, we're okay. Keep going.
It's already like doing, I don't think that's really gonna make it.
No, that's it.
Yeah, it's really thickening up, so I think I'm just gonna bail now. It's pretty sticky. Look at that. Okay, it's pretty sticky.
Oh my goodness. That's gonna make a lot of pop rocks.
I hope. But now I think we have to go relatively fast. I'll just move this. So that's loaded on. Now we need to add
Not that I give a shit about the pain.
shackles. And what this does is it keeps the whole thing from exploding. And then there's one back here. Okay. Okay, I think that's good. And now the only other thing we have to do is connect to the CO2 tank. So here, the CO2 tank just connects by a compression fitting. Now I just have to tighten it. A quick release would be obviously better, but whatever. Okay, so with the CO2 connected, I go to my tank here. Shows the tank is at 700 PSI, or 800 PSI. And as I turn this, it's gonna change the delivery. We have to go to 750.
Why 750? Is that what the patent said?
Yeah, it just said that it was important. So what I'm gonna do now is open this one, which opens it to air, and then I'll slowly bubble the other one in, and it'll purge the inside. I can smell the the grape, but it'll purge the chamber from just air. And then now, when I shut it, I can open it, and this should go up to like 5 megapascals. So it's hovering around 4.9, and I'll turn on the stirring now. What?
I'm sure shit doing my part.
Did it just turn off?
Yeah. What? Well, this is not a thing I expected to happen. Why is it just turning off? What?
This is bad. this is really bad. This is not good.
Oh, it might be detecting too much resistance.
Yeah, that's what's going on.
Because the temperature is too low. It's at 114. Like, we need to go up to the 132 mark. Maybe I'll put like 100 RPMs just so it's like actually mixing.
You did 200?
Yeah. Should we push the limit of what this thing can do? I think you can do 300.
Easy when the target
Okay,
walks
we
like
made it.
Mac after 8 beers.
The problem is that according to the patent, you have to have at least 500 RPM for it to be good.
So can we climb there slowly as the sugar heats up?
Yeah, I mean, I think so. Okay, so it's at 120. I think we can go 400. Let's see. Come on.
Time will tell.
Looks like I get to fight another day.
Come on.
Fun.
Ooh, we did it! We got to 400 RPM. I'm gonna keep pushing it. Let's get to 500. Don't turn off.
Oh, dude, that's so risky.
I think it has what it takes.
Start the timer now. 5 minutes.
I think I'm gonna try 600.
Dude.
Come on. come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on.
There you go.
We did it. But I think I can push it to 700.
No, dude.
I think 700 gives better results. So we'll go 700. If this works, come on, come on. You can do it. Come on. Oh! Okay, we're in. We got it. So right now it's 6:43. I'll put my timer on for 5 minutes. Also, we should probably explain what we're even doing here with this whole fancy contraption.
Yeah.
It's just a high pressure heater stirrer. And the idea is that all the sugar we put in there, we're holding at ideally around like 126 to 132 C. And by stirring it and filling the whole chamber with a certain pressure of CO2 gas, the idea is to just smash bubbles into the sugar.
I'd pass on the open casket if I were you.
I don't think it dissolves in the sugar. I think it's really, literally like if you just mixed honey really quickly, it kind of froths up and gets like a white-ish color to it. That's what we're doing, except to hot sugar. And that's it. But either way, we're actually really close. We got that whole explanation completely messed up our schedule. And we kind of have to set up an entire ice bath for the next step. So I'm gonna panic right now. Where's the bucket? Here. So, horrible mess. We're at 8 minutes. I mean, 8 minutes, that's like, 8 minutes is like the new 4 minutes or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. But either way, now all we need to do is basically shut it down. Okay, both these valves are closed already. So then I will close the CO2 tank. So now it's not emitting any extra gas, and then I can undo this while under pressure, which isn't ideal, but it should be fine. Should just make noise. There's not much gas in the line, so I can get rid of this CO2 tank. And the idea now is I can turn off the heating, and now I just have to carry it manually and shove it into the ice. And I should say what we're trying to do here. Basically, I mentioned the whole froth of CO2, gas, and sugar before. The idea here is that we want to maintain that froth, but basically freeze it while the CO2 is mixed with the sugar. That's all the ice bath is doing. We want to cool it as fast as we can. My only thing is like, I just feel like if you turn off the stirring, the stuff at the center just stops being combined with the sugar. But maybe, maybe you want some of the, okay, maybe I'll turn it off.
Yeah, because you might make it too fizzy.
Yeah,
right?
you might make it too foamy.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. You might want to turn it off so that it has time to kind of like
trap the large air bubbles.
Correct. Like the air bubbles can coalesce.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, when do we take it out? When is it actually done?
One place I read said to keep it in here for 2 to 3 hours,
Try and undead
which to
yourself
me
from
is
that, you
absolute
shit fucker.
insanity. I think an hour at most. I'm thinking like
Don't
30
be surprised.
minutes.
Even the KGB couldn't kill me.
The temperature is now 16.7 C. And inside of this should be now a completely solid mass of sugar that hopefully is mixed with CO2. And all we have to do now is get it out.
All right.
So I'll do this, and I'll put this here, and I'll get rid of that giant leaky bucket of water. And now, theoretically, all we have to do is open it up. So opening now. I felt something.
Ray said that thinning a herd is good for the planet.
I didn't hear anything,
Can't
but I
argue with
felt
science.
a sugar thing go blub blub. Okay, I'll just open it. If this didn't work, I'll just cry. Last of the shackles are removed. For the moment of oh, it's solid in there. Oh my god.
Be advised, exfil windows closed.
Oh, that sugar definitely exploded.
Sorry, but I'm not dying.
Okay,
till I
so
get
I'm
even.
gonna just scoop some out. Oh, it's like, whoa. Because I'm exploding. It's, dude, it's jumping out of the container. This is popping. Okay. Oh. I think that rock might be dangerous. Like, oh my god. Like when you, oh my god. When you break it apart, it actually just like explodes. Like, yeah, I'm not eating the big shards.
Dude,
I think,
put that giant one in your mouth.
no, I think that would actually kill me. Did you hear that? Dude, this, look at this. I'll just drop it on the ground, look. It just explodes. It flies off. I don't think this is safe to eat.
Gonna mount all 3 of your ugly heads on my wall.
Holy!
Dude, what did we create?
Pop rocks. So I think I gotta just try it, but I'm not doing a large shard. I'm actually terrified of these. But we gotta test this for the pops. There's some big ones in here. I'm kind of scared.
You got the sound.
I mean,
pretty good.
I have one problem.
You know, I think I'm winning the
Completely
arms
inedible.
race.
Horrible tasting.
Oh.
So,
It's inedible?
yeah, the flavor's awful. I do not recommend using this much methylphenolate. But besides that, I think we did it. I think we fundamentally did it and proved that this actually does work to make Pop Rocks, and it worked totally fine. But I think we should do it at least just one last time to make them so they're actually edible.
And we're gonna do that really fast.
Yeah, that's gonna be like... Now, very quickly, we get the flavor, but instead of like what, 1 point something mils, I'm using 60 microliters, about 30 times less than before. That's it.
That's it?
Sorry to interrupt your miserable shit-sucking existence.
It's a lot more powderized.
Whoa.
That's good. I hear the pops already. It's a little bit gooier. Get some. Here, let's try this. Wow. Honestly, all I can say is, wow. These are, in my opinion, without directly comparing, indistinguishable from commercial grape Pop Rocks. The flavor, good, and the fizz is exactly the same. If you put this in one of the little packets you buy and gave it to me, I would never know the difference. They're perfect. I never actually dreamed of it turning out this well. This is like way better than I could have ever imagined. I dare you.
Which one?
Don't eat that. I
Let's
think
go.
I think it'll actually like cause a problem.
Let's go.
No, don't.
I will definitely face so many times. He's sick of me.
It was like an explosion of flavor in my mouth.
Colin,
think it's
where
worth
I wake up
doing?
in the morning.
Yeah.
I hate this. This
Dude.
makes me so scared.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Trust me.
Oh my god! It's like someone punched you in the top of the mouth. Whoa. I gotta say, that was an experience. Anyway. I think, from what I've experienced, we've mastered normal Pop Rocks enough. And I'm very happy with how everything turned out. I'm probably even gonna do this just on my own to make my own Pop Rocks now. I'm not gonna ever pay for overpriced Pop Rocks ever again. That being said, I'm done. So, these Pop Rocks somehow ended up turning out, and just like all of our other projects, I'm kind of
Heads.
genuinely
You
surprised
lose.
that it wasn't a total failure. Something that I also wanted to mention is that I don't think we're quite done trying to make our own Pop Rocks, and what I want to try next is making the world's most dangerous Pop Rocks, where I infuse it with something like silane gas, which will spontaneously ignite on contact with air. With that being said though, I hope you learned something from this whole project and video, but if you didn't, I think this is yet another perfect opportunity to talk about Brilliant, the sponsor of this video. I've actually been using Brilliant for a really long time now, and I still think it's one of the best ways to learn math, data science, and computer science. This is because not only are their lessons all super concise and interesting, they're also fully interactive, which I think makes them a lot more fun and a lot more like a game. On top of this, what I also really like is that all of their lessons are chopped up into many small segments, which makes it really easy to learn and progress through courses without any real time commitment. For me, this has been particularly useful because I usually only have 5 minutes on my phone here or there, but I've still been able to progress. Right now, what I've been working on is some of their programming courses, and in particular, I've been going through their more advanced course on applied Python. This course has also been especially interesting and useful for me because programming is probably one of the things that I know the least about, and so far, I've been really liking it. With all that being said though, I've been really enjoying Brilliant, and if you're interested in learning something new, I definitely recommend checking them out. Right now, you can also get everything that Brilliant has to offer for free for a full 30 days by going to brilliant.org/NileBlue, or by scanning the QR code on the screen, or by clicking the link in the description. On top of this, by using this link, you'll also get 20% off an annual premium subscription. But with all that being said, I'm done.
Insta-Kid.
This video is sponsored by Opera. So hear me out. Typical microwave oven is about 1,000 watts. Well, I'm wondering what kind of fun could be had with an oven that's 20 times stronger. Now I'm sure many of you have wondered this as well. But if not, there are a few.
Ladies and gentlemen, today we're looking at CJ Santa's video about Black Ops 6's The Good, The Bad, and The Ugly. So I gotta give him a big shout out for allowing us to check out this video because I love the controversial opinions, man. Let's get straight into it.
I'm a little congested.
Yes, let's get it, man.
Zombies is not as awful as my first impressions initially were.
I agree.
There are things BO6 did right and wrong.
I do agree with this. Yeah, it's not a perfect game.
Need fixing.
Yeah.
But let's put the best foot forward with them.
The Good. Bring it on in. Yeah, let's start off positive, man. Let's get it. Let's get it. BO6 does have good. You know, it's true.
The number one thing BO6 has done right is the
If this is mutually assured destruction,
good progression.
I'm making it extra mutual.
Years from Cold War.
However, I do have to say some of the augments straight whack. Like some of them, I just don't know why they'd even put in the game. But I guess that's the point of it. It's like kind of like the Black Ops 2 mystery box. Not all the weapons are good. A lot of them are bad. So I don't know. I definitely like it better than Cold War because Cold War, you just forget about it, you know?
Once you upgrade them, you can't just have all active at once.
Exactly.
The fact that you have to choose wisely on which one you want for your perks, abilities, or
does take a little long to get them, though.
There's limitations.
Yes.
Which brings us to the next good thing. Scarcity is back.
True.
You are not nearly as overpowered as you were in Cold War.
Yeah, this is something I was really scared about in this game, like the lack of scarcity, but you do actually feel it in this game. I was shocked because I thought for sure we'd be going back to the Cold War system, less scarcity.
How expensive
we got it.
How zombies don't drop it anymore. You have to be particular in what you spend your points on.
Yes.
A small quality of life improvement that really adds to this game is the ability to contribute to buying a door.
Yes.
You can choose to pay half, and another one of your teammates can pay the other half.
I haven't even played co-op, so that's an amazing feature. I didn't even know that. Wow.
It literally solves the issue of arguing who needs to buy the first door.
For real, for real.
The has been nerfed.
Yes,
Now
thank
you
God.
push back 10 whole rounds.
Yes, and I think this is great. Honestly, the fact that this doesn't come in till 25 is amazing. However, you can see the 2 empty perk slots here, meaning that we might only be getting 2 extra perks for this game, and I think for sure one of them is going to be Mule Kick. So, I don't know. I kind of wish there were more perks. Like, Cold War had 4, so that's
instead
something.
of getting it on round 15, you now get it on round 25.
Yeah.
Which, by doing this on Liberty Falls, for example, prevents you from having all the perks too soon and getting rid of progression.
Like, it really nerfs Deadshot because there's no Deadshot perk machine in Liberty Falls, and so the fact that you have to wait until 25 to get Deadshot is so good. And I think also there's no Elemental Pop machine either, so
The
it's
fact
crazy.
the salvage system has been combined into one type, like it was in Vanguard, is a very big positive.
I agree.
Having 2 in Cold War just overcomplicated the system and led to far less green salvaging later rounds.
Yes, yeah, it was unbalanced.
Simple
I agree.
quality of life improvement is when you already have a double points or an insta-kill power-up active and pick up another, it adds to the existing timer.
It does, but it also doesn't go past 30 seconds. So that's why I try to like time the
Exfil
drops
window
very
is opening.
carefully in this game. So it's like a give and take. But yeah, in the older games, sometimes they wouldn't stack either.
Change, but it makes the timed power-ups that you can spawn not feel like you wasted them when another immediately drops.
Exactly. Yeah.
The fact that you can earn Gobblegums by just playing. As of now, no predatory microtransactions whatsoever.
I do feel like this is gonna change real quick since
you
the
weren't
launch
using
of
your
this
brain
video.
anyway.
You're probably already watching, and there's earnable or buyable gums that you can get. So
that's a good change to the system.
Yeah.
Another surprisingly good thing is Liberty Falls. The layout of this map is actually quite good to facilitate 4 people training around.
This is the dummy survival map where you go in, rank all your camos up. I do wish there was a little bit more zombies atmosphere and ambience that
All
they were
aboard
advertising.
Weaver's
I feel like
Death
that
Express.
was kind of just like a very last second grab to bring in the zombie players, but it's all right. You know, it does what it does. It's town with an Easter egg, basically.
The fast travels work well, and the map flows quite good.
Yeah.
I'm very happy with how this map plays for the most part.
I agree. I agree.
And you know, I gotta rep my boy.
The Jack Gun, the best wonder weapon in the game.
Amazing this thing is.
What happened?
They 100% took one of the words. Made it so much better.
Oh, it's so bad, man.
Sprint with it, it stuns
Yeah.
bosses, and it doesn't break anymore. It's a fantastic reintroduction.
Yeah, like watching the gameplay, I didn't quite understand why they added a secondary shot to the jet gun, but I now understand by
Jane.
that the secondary shot is for boss zombies, which makes so much sense because if you're just able to suck up an abomination or a mangler,
I'm at your
it won't
house,
give you
brah.
the same feeling, you know. So that's why I do think for what Cold War is and for what BO6
Damn.
is, the way the jet gun is so good in this game.
Of
Best
a
wonder
classic
weapon.
wonder weapon.
Yeah.
Another
They did a
really,
great job with
really
it.
great thing is the boss fight on Terminus. It has
Yes,
got to be personally
Exfil
my
Bird retask.
favorite
Will advise.
boss fight in all of COD Zombies.
Wow.
I think mechanically,
That's
it's
crazy.
fantastic, and it was a lot of fun to do.
I'm gonna be honest, it's definitely top 5 Treyarch boss fights, for sure. I don't think this boss has anything on Mephistopheles, but it's still a great boss.
And going off of that, right after the boss fight, we get probably the best cutscene I have seen
The
in a
Sentinel
long
artifact.
time. The cutscene that confirms that Vanguard and Chaos are still canon and that we are going after the Sentinel
You lost your
artifact.
head a long time ago.
This man is so
I just made it
excited.
official.
revelation that Chaos and Vanguard are in the same timeline as this is actually something that I talked about and predicted in a past video, and I am so happy that the story is going in this direction.
I kind of knew that they were gonna do this. Like, the Dark Ether is now, I
Sorry,
understand what
no
the
group
identity of
discounts.
it is. It's basically an amalgamation of all the previous universes combined into one story. And that's literally what we saw at the Terminus ending cutscene. And so I hope, though, that the DLC maps still fall in line with this identity, though, because they could just rip campaign missions like they did in Cold War. So
Correct.
let's hope.
I am legitimately excited for DLC 1. And another
Yeah,
good thing
I am
revolving
too.
around the Easter egg is the fact that you can continue to play
Great feature.
after you
Yeah.
complete it.
Yeah. I'm shocked this wasn't in Cold War, to be honest.
I have been waiting for this feature to return since World War II.
Yeah, yeah,
Thank you.
yeah.
The last
agree.
major good, which is kind of a bad too, is the difficulty. The game is much more involved than Cold War or Modern Warfare Zombies, for example. Points and ammo management is something that actually matters again, which is a step in the right direction.
True.
But it leads to...
Yeah, it's a give and take. It's an artificial difficulty as well because of the online servers. Like, there's only max 250 zombies around, so it's a give and take for sure, man. It's a give and take. Here we go. The bad is so much longer than the good. Oh no.
The first major disappointment was Melee Macchiato.
I agree.
I was really looking forward to this perk, but it...
Again, I haven't seen the augment, so I want to hold my tongue here, but it's like, I feel like if you're not going for like gold on the knives, why run this perk, you know?
It's genuinely terrible.
Yeah.
Without any augments, it's nearly worthless.
Yeah.
And stops being a one-hit kill on round 21.
The thing is, though, is that you can pair it with a knife and then upgrade the knife, so it's basically infinite
Somebody tell Carver I
damage
just won our
forever.
headshot
The way
contest.
I see Melee Macchiato is it basically just gives you a buff of melee damage right at the beginning of the game, so you can just buy the perk, use your knife, and just continue using it. But yeah, using it as the perk itself, trash. It's not good.
And it's such a slow and cumbersome ability.
I agree.
Unlike good melee upgrades of the past, this one is so incredibly delayed.
Yeah, it's...
And not delayed as in
it's
after you
mid.
hit a zombie, you can't hit again.
It feels like World at War knifing. Like, that's why I agree. This has been kind of weird. Why didn't they just bring back Ethereal Razor from BO4? It literally took out more enemies
is why
as
I wake
well.
up in the
When you
morning.
press the melee button, it takes a good half second before it activates.
For real.
And afterwards, it still has a long recovery time.
Yeah.
The range is bad. The perk is just worthless without any upgrades,
I
which
agree.
defeats the purpose of using it to make it better.
I agree.
So it's impossible to use it in its base form.
And just with the speed of zombies in this game, it's just tough using after like round 10, man.
100% the worst perk in the game.
I agree. I agree with this. Yeah.
Okay.
I hope they give it a buff somehow. Honestly, like,
Okay, so I'm sorry.
I don't
While I
know.
was editing and gathering footage for this section, I've come to the realization that even with the increased damage augment that I painstakingly took many matches to unlock, this thing is only increased to a one-shot until round 26.
yeah, see, that's what I mean. It literally is just for increased knife damage. I'm telling you, like, that's really it.
Literally a 4-round difference.
Yeah, yeah.
This perk is awful.
I agree.
And coming
I
off
agree.
the bad melee perk,
I also think the Ethereal Razor perk icon looks better, and like the animation was cooler. It's so weird. They bring back Death Perception, but don't bring back Ethereal Razor. I don't know.
is the fact that melee kills in this game give you less points than headshots.
Yeah.
This absolutely
I
brain dead
agree.
decision baffles
Hitting
me.
fast forward
Yeah,
on
it's
this
so
shit
weird.
show.
They reduce melee points and then introduce melee macchiato. Like, what's the idea with that?
It's like the devs truly didn't understand why things were made the way they were with the old point system.
I agree.
Melee kills are more difficult and put you at greater risk.
Yes.
So you're rewarded with more points.
It should be more than a headshot. I agree with that.
But not here in BO6.
Looks
like
You
10
get
pounds
less.
of death in a
This is so
5-pound bag.
backwards and completely de-incentivizes using melee weapons at all.
I agree.
So when insta-kill shows up, knifing is pointless.
See, yeah, that is the thing. Like, this is the first game where we're getting this, like, World War II zombies always hold your melee weapon system, right? And it's not even worth it because the melee points are reduced. I don't know why that change even happened. It seems so dumb, you know?
Just go for headshots.
Yeah.
The lethals across the board have been nerfed into almost not being worth using.
Oh, yeah, the
They've become
Semtexers are
completely
trash.
underpowered.
Yeah.
The grenades in Cold War were like nukes,
Here's
but the
to
ones
our
in
health,
BO4 in
which
terms
is
of
definitely
damage were
fucked.
much better balanced for a health-capped game.
I agree. Like, it literally doesn't feel like you ever use lethals in this game outside of, like, side Easter eggs.
These here do almost nothing.
I agree.
The Gobblegums returning is a double-edged sword.
True.
The fact that the Whimsicals are treated as any other in limited amounts defeats the point of them.
I agree.
But
They
more
should
so
be
than that,
unlimited.
there exists no classics whatsoever. They're all treated as megas from BO3 with limited quantities.
I also always feel like I'm under 5 Gobblegums on every single Gobblegum. Like, it doesn't ever feel like I can truly farm for them unless I'm just stop using it altogether. So that's why, like, even with the double XP Gobblegum rate, it's still slow, you know?
The field upgrades have so little impact on the gameplay because of just how long they take to charge.
I agree.
Here I
I
am,
agree.
on round 7, and I still don't even have energy mine yet. And
That's
I've been
crazy.
killing constantly.
Wow.
Not to mention, even with some
Dark
augments,
Flare's trash.
most are pretty underpowered.
Look how bad that is, bro. Oh my gosh.
Bad.
Wow.
Aurora is really the only one worth using in the game.
Yeah. Well, also Frenzied Guard is amazing for camo grinding because it practically makes you invincible. Like, I think Frenzy Guard, Ether Shroud, Energy Mine's good if you just need to wipe enemies out, but Dark Flare is so bad.
The Amalgam is just
They
a
need
bad
to buff
boss.
that
It's
one.
nothing more than a mimic reskin that can heal like a Thrasher.
I can
was
see
very
that.
disappointed by this boss.
Yeah.
Expecting him to be something unique when it's just things we've seen before.
He pulls you in a little too much. Like, there's no strong way to, like, being able to avoid it sometimes, you know?
Which also goes into the next bad point. All the enemies are just old ones back again.
True.
The parasites are the bugs from Shadows.
As near-death
again.
experiences
I really
go,
hope we
that
don't
was
see manglers in this
standard.
next map too, or vermin, or parasites. I agree. Just unique enemies per map, please. That's what gives identity.
The vermin are spiders from Zetsubo
Yep.
again. They
Yep.
even reuse the same sound effects. The manglers are back again,
Yep.
along with the abominations.
Please, no more abominations, please. I suffered enough of this with MW3 zombies, man.
There's just nothing inspired about the enemies in BO6.
Yeah.
Just throw a bunch of heavy armored zombies into a crowd to soak up your bullets, but provide nothing original.
I agree. I agree.
Something that likely won't bother many, but will bother me, is the pause timer in solo.
Oh, it's bad.
15 minutes?
I agree. It needs to be at least 30, man.
Carver
15
owes
is
me a
not
beer
enough.
when this is over.
The way I record gameplay is very particular, but it works for me. I go into the game, I get what I need, I pause the game to get back to work. But
True.
if I take too long, it will
See that?
unpause
The
my
face only a
game
bullet
and
could
down
love.
me.
That's so
This
whack.
is the issue of having the game always be online and have even solo matches be server-based.
Yeah, and that's also the issue with, like, the max 250 zombies around. Like, the only online servers can only handle so much, so it's a curse and a blessing, but in some ways it's definitely more of a curse.
For goodness sake, even Vanguard had a 2-hour pause timer.
Yikes.
One of the big things they advertised as a selling point was a set crew. But these characters' dialogue and map interaction is so minimal, they basically feel just like operators.
I kind of agree with this. Like, I ran Maya for my first Easter egg run, and I couldn't really feel the difference between, like, running Maya or, like, Brutus, you know?
The lines are so few and far between, their frequency is no more than in Cold War. And
Yeah.
after one match of getting to round 30, you'll have heard almost every line they have to
Dive,
say.
boom,
Yeah.
I'm
repeat.
very let down by this.
I agree. I just think that they definitely did try, at least. Like, for sure, there are a couple quotes, but, like, dude, the volume of quotes between this game and the older games is embarrassing, bro.
Just go back to BO1 and compare
Exactly.
how frequently the characters talked and reacted
Yes.
to things, and then play BO6.
Yeah.
It's like night and day.
I just don't understand why it's such a big deal to get dialogue in. It's really not too difficult, in my opinion, but I'm not a game dev. Hey, don't kill me.
It doesn't help that these characters have almost none of the charm as the set crews of older maps, and they really aren't much of a set crew at all when everyone in a public match can just play as any random operator anyway.
True, true.
Going on to the subject of public matches, the menu in BO6 Zombies is somehow minimal and convoluted. It's extremely clunky, and there isn't even an option for private matches.
I just find it like it's because of the always online servers. Sometimes you can just click the same button like 20 times and it
Sunshine's
just
the
won't
best
work. And you're
disinfectant.
like, what's going
So
on?
I let
You
some
have to
into your
search for
skull.
a game and then set squad fill to off.
Oh, I
just
didn't
like
even
it's
see
Warzone.
that. Oh man.
Speaking of Warzone, plating in Zombies,
Yeah.
in round-based battle. The absolute
Yeah.
dilution of every single mode in Call of Duty into Warzone has now been fully realized.
Yeah.
None of the game modes have their own identity. It's all been homogenized into this one system that doesn't fit the modes. It's changed.
The thing is, though, is that, like, this is the way they grab Warzone players, for sure. I don't mind armoring in this game, to be honest. It's not that annoying, but, like, I definitely understand it. Like, to me, it's just easier to build a shield and then keep picking that up, you know?
Armor never belonged in Zombies, but having to manually plate every time you take damage is just more tedious, busy work added to the
Choppers
gameplay.
available for
I
exfil.
don't think they're also going to add the golden plates from MW3 that just instantly repair your armor either. I hope they do. That would be an insane Easter egg reward, but I don't think they will.
Here's where we get back to the difficulty, which is both good and bad.
Yeah, it's a good end.
The
It's
guns in this
artificial
game
and
don't
not
feel
too great.
strong at all.
Yeah.
Even Pack 3 golden level weapons feel incredibly underpowered.
So true.
But in a way that does add challenge back to the game. So on one hand, yes, I appreciate it, but when ammo is just too expensive to buy and zombies give you less points than ever, sunken cost fallacy shows up.
Yes, yeah.
Why would you bother swapping out the weapon you have now for another that may be purple or gold out of the box when you'll have to spend the exorbitant amount of points to pack them anyways?
There's definitely like a calculation error, and that's such a great point. Like, you're not even necessarily looking at the gun at that
Grace
point,
said
you're
that
just
thinning a
looking at
herd
the
is good for the
rarity.
planet.
And that's why I
Can't
think
argue
this
with
system
science.
needs some sort of change, at least with balancing of points. Like, all gold guns on the wall are like over 5,000 points in this game. That is egregious, especially with the low point earn rate. Like, you should never be in a game where you just
Best
shoot all the
barbecue
zombies and actually hit every bullet and you
Fuck
still
center
can't buy
mass, I'm
ammo. That
spraying
should
some
never
grain.
happen in zombies, man.
Another reason why bringing back the rarity system, but making it underpowered, was a mistake.
Yeah.
The game does have a lot of bad things about it, but these things are nothing compared to...
Uh-oh. Yeah, and that's true. Past round 30, your weapons, they're never going to work without wonder weapons, man. You know?
These are the really terrible issues with the game that need to be fixed.
Okay,
They make the
let's hear
experience
this.
worse and nearly broken in places. First and foremost, the Gobblegum menu navigation is so
Sorry, Alpha.
unbelievably
Exfil helos
obtuse and
needed
poorly
elsewhere.
designed.
On console, it's horrific. That's why if you just play PC, you just click one button and you have it. That's literally why I swap, because trying to use Gobblegum on console is awful. I agree with that.
I question if the devs even played the game at all before releasing it. Firstly, you grab a gun from the machine, and then it gets stored in its own inventory.
The stash,
So even
yeah.
if you have one, you have to press right on the D-pad and then A to use it.
Yeah.
Which is clunky enough to be doing all of this when you're in the middle of gameplay, but if you have more than one stored, it makes it a nightmare to press right, then go up or down,
Yes.
then A to use the one you want.
I think the way they fix this is they just, when you click right on the D-pad, it should just be like PC, where you can click 3 other different buttons, so like A, B, or X or something, that allows you to use the Gobblegums. Because it's like, I agree, I've had so many times where I'm about to
I could
die
do
and
this
I
all
die
day.
because I'm
I got
scrolling through
plenty
the
of
Gobblegum
corpses.
stash menu, which is true. Like on PC, you just click 4, 5, and 6, and then you have it, you know?
This is especially egregious with the Anywhere But Here Gobblegum.
Yeah.
A gum that players stored in their pocket for a quick getaway when they got trapped, but now you have to press not 1, not 2, but potentially 3 buttons in order to use it.
Or just even put it on the D-pad like BO4 did, you know? I'm not
Oh,
totally
good.
sure why
Going
that
batshit
isn't
in prison
possible.
didn't affect my aim.
Will get you killed, making it pointless.
I agree.
But the
I
worst
agree.
part of this menu issue is if you're running around with a kill streak or opening up your gun menu and someone votes to exfil or activate the rampage inducer. If you're going
Oh,
up on
no.
your gum selection while this happens, you'll unintentionally vote for something you didn't want to. Or you'll waste a kill streak when you didn't mean to.
Oh,
All of
no.
this because of how unintuitive the menu navigation is and how they've just allocated too much when they're wasting button slots on weapon inspects and emotes, which also take more than one press to do, so why even bother?
I agree. I think that's just a controller issue. Like, the best fix for that is literally just playing PC where you have more buttons, unfortunately.
If the menu is a mess, then so is the game flow. If you're seemingly having trouble with BO6 zombies and don't know what the problem is, it might be due to the fact that because we're in the MWZ engine, there's more than 24 zombies on the map at any given time.
Yes, true.
Which what this does is break the game flow on these round-based maps. You're having so many zombies constantly spawn at you from every angle possible, constantly.
Yeah.
There's no flow at all. It's just spamming a mess of zombies at you.
I agree. I do feel like this game really suffers from spawning zombies behind you. It never feels like you can take a break to just shoot the zombies. You literally always need to be moving.
And this leads to issues of trying to hit the box and not being able to pick things up when you get trapped.
Yeah, I agree.
And especially not being able to revive teammates.
There's just no breathing room. That's like the biggest thing. And that's where I feel like Gobblegums like Phoenix Up and Nowhere But There that like give you some time to revive people are almost mandatory in this game.
But it's all
Training up
in
a full
how you
horde
use
is so much more impossible now because of just how many can spawn in at a time.
Yeah.
That's why Healing Aura is so much better than the rest of the other field upgrades.
Right,
because trying to revive your teammates in all of this isn't going to happen.
Exactly, yeah. It just comes in with like the fast rate of zombies and the fast hit rate. Like, what's even really the point of Quick Revive anymore, you know? I fully agree.
Having reused enemies is one thing, but bringing them back and making them worse is another. They completely broke the Abomination in this game.
I hate the Abomination in this game too. Like, it needs to open more of its mouths. And I find like, does the Amalgam even have a crit point? Like, I don't think it does.
Way too much health. They never seem to open their mouths, and they spawn so many at once.
Yes.
This is a terrible
Especially
enemy
on
that when
co-op.
it spawns in at the beginning of a round, it'll be there until the very end, as that's the only time you'll be able to focus on killing it when there's nothing else left.
Yeah, and I just think that's bad. There should be some sort of break in between the action. Like, that was the whole point of round intermissions, right? I agree with this.
But that's just indicative of the biggest issue with this game. And the one thing above all that needs to be fixed. The Mangler spam. Sucks. It's obnoxious and doesn't fit in either of the maps it's on.
Yeah.
But because it's on both maps, the game is all the worse for it.
I'm so scared that the Manglers are going to become like the Whistlings in World War II zombies, where they're literally in every single map. I pray the Mangler does not return in the next map. We need more enemy variation. Like, I just hate that, like, because we're only at 250 zombies around, they basically do artificial difficulty by spamming more Manglers, right? And it makes sense because of the online servers. I just hope that every zombies map coming out after Terminus and Liberty Falls does not have this. There's ways to fix this, even in 250 max zombies per round. So please, Treyarch, no more Manglers. Please, brothers.
They can take forever to kill with certain weapons. They spawn in constantly.
Yeah.
There's no cap on how many can spawn, so yes, you can literally...
And the range damage, like, you don't even have to be close to them, and you can literally die, because so many of them are just shooting you with the cannon, and you just die. You don't even have to be close to them. It needs a fix, man. I agree.
Have a full-on firing squad of Manglers.
Literally, yeah.
And running away from them isn't even an option, because they will despawn and spawn ahead of
Now
where
there's
you're going.
literally nothing
so they'll
happening
then
between
shoot
your
you
ears.
as you're running into them, knocking you out of where you were running in the first place.
Yeah, and they can knock you hard in this, bro. I've had Manglers literally knock me off the boss fight arena on Terminus. They are ridiculous. I agree. Like, boss spam, boss health needs to go down just a little.
With their stupid homing projectiles, you can't dodge.
Yeah, true.
This enemy has to go.
I agree.
It's outstayed
I agree.
its welcome.
I agree.
It's ruining high rounds, and it just destroys any sense of game flow when training and is in every part of the game so far.
Yeah,
Hell,
I agree.
even two of the zombies' abilities you pick up are Manglers.
Yeah.
You have their arm cannon and the injection that just turns you into one. Enough is enough.
That's why I honestly don't think Manglers will ever leave, because now they're already built into Killstreak. So honestly, I'm probably just going to expect for the later DLCs to all have Manglers in them, just because the way the game is designed, which is pretty tough for sure, because they basically made the Mangler the armored boss zombie, essentially, which is not really what it was made for in the first place.
This game needs a whistling style patch where it reduces the number of these things that can spawn in. Because
I agree.
as it sits, they are the biggest and worst aspect of this game's zombies.
I agree. I agree. I agree. Great video, CJ, man.
You wanna have a Discord server?
Great video.
That's right.
Ladies and gentlemen, make sure you check out this video. Honestly, this was a phenomenal video talking about Black Ops 6. Everything I was said here, I practically agree with.
It's like a symphony of bodily harm.
Ladies and gentlemen, today we are ranking the 5 best weapons in all of Black Ops 6 Zombies, and this is just based off of how good I have actually found them in the game myself. But let's just get straight into it. Number 5 is the GS45 pistol. Now, this pistol you unlock at level 28, but if you're playing Liberty Falls, it's literally the first wall weapon in the spawn room that you can see, and that is why ultimately it's amazing because of its pack-a-punch ability. When you pack-a-punch this, it becomes like the Mustang and Sally, but unfortunately, to get the akimbo, you gotta get the akimbo attachment at the max level of the GS45, which is level 31. But you can still level up the weapon, you can still use it. My only issue as to why I'm putting it at number 5 is literally what you just saw right there. It takes a little bit to take out the boss enemies with the explosive weapons. Now, I actually do think there is a better explosive weapon, and ladies and gentlemen, I am shocked to say this, but this is the very first time that we have ever seen a sniper rifle in the meta of Call of Duty Zombies ever in any game. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the LR762. I'm putting both this and the GS45 at the top 5 spot because honestly, they are just both insane. I actually think that the LR762 is actually slightly better for high rounds because when you hit that crit shot, it becomes an explosive bullet in the head on the boss enemies, and you're able to do way more damage, in my opinion, than the GS45. Now, it really comes at the trade-off because the GS45 is obviously a pistol, so it's obviously easy to like use it more, but if you're careful with your shots, I can actually say that the LR762 is definitely meta this year, which is crazy. This is a huge deal that for the first time ever, we're seeing a sniper rifle in the meta. The only issue, again, I have with this is, like the GS45, it needs to be pack punch, and also for bosses like the amalgams where there really isn't a crit point, as you can see here, they're gonna take a long time. But the GS45 and the LR762 are amazing for everything else, I would say, apart from amalgams and abominations, and they're definitely one of the easiest weapons to rank up as well while you're gaming. But coming in, ladies and gentlemen, I think a lot of people are going to know what I'm going to place here. I mean, this was kind of obvious. This is essentially the ray gun. Now, the ray gun is always been great. However, I do find this year that the ray gun has been slightly nerfed since Black Ops Cold War, and that obviously comes in with the fact that there is no Ring of Fire. But in this game, it's a lot easier to get the ray gun. If you just do any Easter egg on Terminus or Liberty Falls, you're gonna get this wonder weapon. My only issue with this is that the fire rate is so low with the ray gun, but it's great for the max ammo rounds, it's great for boss enemies, but I don't think it's the best wonder weapon in the game. In fact, I actually think it is the worst. I think all of the other wonder weapons in this game are great, but the ray gun is definitely one of the best weapons to bring for high rounds, and make sure you're hitting the crit shots with it because it's so important. And unfortunately, just like with the GS45 and the LR762, you are going to be needing PhD flopper for this because, I mean, it is just so important. But ladies and gentlemen, coming on in to our number 3 spot, I think a lot of people might be shocked by this, but ladies and gentlemen, this is the new wonder weapon on Terminus, the Beam Smasher. Now, the Beam Smasher is actually really strong. What it does is it's able to slow down the zombies and then shoot them with the beam itself. And again, it's very important that you're running the actual crit kills on this. If you're running Deadshot, it's going to be so much better. My only issue is past round 40-50, you start to see this weapon slowing down, and with the massive high round nerf that we're seeing, the round 50s to about round 80 is going to be quite difficult because after round 80, you get a lot of salvage, but from round 50 to 80, you really don't get a lot of salvage anymore. So that's why I would highly recommend using the Beam Smasher. It is definitely one of the best weapons, and in my opinion, probably one of the best weapons to run just in the loadout. It's great for the boss fight as well if you're running it solo, and it's also great even for this nuke step because you're able to slow down the zombies and then get the step done. Honestly, I think it's one of the best wonder weapons we've seen literally since Cold War because in my opinion, the Vanguard wonder weapons were they even wonder weapons? They were just not it. But again, love the ray gun. My only just downside with it is I wish the fire rate was faster, and it's not good against the Terminus boss fight. So please do not run it for the Terminus boss fight. Now, coming into our number 2 spot, I think a lot of people are also going to be kind of like, okay, we already knew this was going to be the best weapon. But ladies and gentlemen, this is the ASG shotgun. The ASG shotgun is still amazing. I think, again, if you're running to suppressor, you're going to get so much salvage. It's great on every weapon, enemy in this game. It's great on the regular zombies, armored zombies, the max ammo rounds, amalgams, abominations. This is your all-around go-to gun. And honestly, if you don't have this gun gold or opal yet, you absolutely should get it. 2,000 critical kills on this weapon is going to come to you so unbelievably easy, and that is why I'm telling you, run the ASG shotgun. It is better than the other shotgun. I thought it was called the Bakunawa, so I said that in a couple other of my videos, but no, I think it's called the Militant SP, so it's all right. It's a pump shotgun, but this is like the AA-12 from Modern Warfare 2. It's fully auto, and it just rips through literally anything. It's great for all the boss fights. It's great for all the boss enemies, and honestly, that is ultimately why I recommend it. But coming into our honorable mention, before we head into our number 1 spot, I think a lot of people are actually going to be quite shocked by this pick. But ladies and gentlemen, it's just like in Cold War, I'm going to recommend the knife. The knife in this game is actually really good. Here you can see that I only have it like blue rarity, single pack-a-punch, and it's pretty much able to insta-kill knife up until round 20. We've literally never seen this in any Call of Duty Zombies game, practically apart from Cold War. And honestly, I would recommend the regular melee knife over the baseball bat. The baseball bat just takes too long to swing. But if you're in a rut and you're out of ammo, literally simply pack-a-punching this gun, or this knife, I should say, once, will literally just allow you to get a lot of kills and a lot of points. Unfortunately, in this game, you get more headshot points than actually getting one for a melee knife kill. And so that's why, honestly, I would just recommend this as a backup. And the nicest part in this game is you always have a melee weapon in your backup. So honestly, use this a lot more. I don't see a lot of people using this, and it's pretty easy to get this knife also to opal. But ladies and gentlemen, coming into our number 1 spot, and never, let me just repeat this, never would I have thought that I would have seen this weapon as the number 1 spot, ladies and gentlemen. I can't even believe it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the jet gun. The jet gun in this game is the best wonder weapon. I can't believe it. I remember practicing on the BO2 Transit Round 100s, and I always thought, wow, this would be awful. No, ladies and gentlemen, it's the best wonder weapon in the game. It literally takes out zombies at any round, just like with the ray gun. However, I do have to say, with the jet gun, you have to be worried for when you run out of ammo, because with the zombies and the speed in them on this game, you really have to be careful to time it with your field upgrade and whatnot. And still, for high rounds, unfortunately, the best thing still is the mutant injection. So if you are trying to go for those round 100s, really, really count and make sure that your salvage is all right. But honestly, the jet gun, I think, is the best mortar weapon in this game. Definitely better than the beam smasher, because it just instantly takes out the enemies, where like past 40, the beam smasher really starts to slow down. But the jet gun, you can always use it at the beginning of any round, and it is always going to work. So ladies and gentlemen, those are the 5 best weapons in Black Ops 6 Zombies. Let me know if you'd like me to rank every single weapon in Black Ops 6 Zombies, and I'll see y'all in that next one. Let's get it, man. I'm ready to game, bro. I got the Terminus Easter egg dot under my belt, bro. Let's get it, chat. Let's get it. Okay, start up the amp unit here. So basically, the strat I'm gonna run is the exact same strat I had before, but now I'm actually able to buy the mutant injections. So let's get it. I'm gonna try to do both. I'm gonna see if I have enough time to do both, but I think for now I'm gonna just do. We'll just try Terminus and chat. One in chat if I also do the Easter egg. I think I'm going to try and do the egg here too. The egg is actually worth doing because it gives you the ray gun. It gives you a lot of good stuff. Like, honestly, boys, one in chat, I think we do it. Bro, yeah, the Rampage Inducer allows you to go through rounds so fast.
Try and undead yourself from
chat,
that
I'm telling you as well, this ASG It just goes different, this thing. Okay, my first number was 5. My second number is 5. Okay, we're 5 lovers. Dude, okay, my code is 553. There we go. I heard there's a strat where you keep this door closed. Maybe I do this strat. You know what? Maybe I might do that one. I think I saw like MZC upload that or something. I don't know. Have I done the superhero side Easter egg? No, bro. I have done very little side Easter eggs. The only one I've really done was on stream, the Cursed Talisman one, and that probably is one of my favorite side Easter eggs ever. I might even do a ranking every Black Ops 6 side Easter egg video, because genuinely some of them are just, they're class. They're pretty good, man. Are you gonna grind for Nebula? I am, but for now I want to get these 100s first under my belt. Okay, yeah, I need another armor plate, but I need Deadwire mainly here, and then I'm gonna start gaming. Is the community done calling it Liberty Balls? I will always call it Liberty Balls. I will call it Liberty Balls until the day I die. Anybody want to run the algebra step for me, brothers? Do we have any algebra lovers in chat? Where are my algebra lovers? My algebra lovers, we need you right here. I don't know if this is what I have to show you. X with a circle, Y with this, Z with this. I think this is all I have to show y'all. We're just waiting for someone in the chat to put the right code in. Show the board, show the board. I'm showing the board. Sir, yes, sir. My algebra lovers. Sir, yes, sir. We're ready to exfil. I just wait and math out. Chat, this is what a calculator is. Chat, I'll be honest, bro. I was all right at math in high school, but catch me out here doing math university. Oh, bro, we got 3 people putting 3 different codes in the chat. It's so over. It's so over. We have 3 people putting 3 different codes. 4 people now. 4. It's GG. Wrap it up. It's over. Wrap it up, chat. It is fire. Stop putting random numbers. 69, 420, 69. Thank you. 11, 59, 42 is real. Watch, bro. I'm gonna put that in. 11, 59. It's cap. It's cap. It's cap. It's cap. No, look. It wasn't cap. Whoa, it wasn't cap! Whoa! It wasn't cap! 11:59. Ethan! W's in chat for Ethan. Do you need a calculator? Brother, I put it in my Easter egg guide. I just haven't used it yet. Will you be using the boat invincibility strap for your round 100? Ladies and gentlemen, am I going to be using a glitch? No. If you do a glitch, chat, did you really reach round 100? I don't think you did. I don't think you did. I mean, round 100 is round 100. Oh, I see. Now they all changing up on me, huh? They're just saying round 100 is a round 100 out here. I see how it is, brother. Okay, let's check the traps. We got a card here, brother. No. Okay, it's always at the bottom, man. Okay, I think we're mid-boss fight ready. We're pretty much mid-boss fight ready here. Dang, I'm kind of not cooking. I promise. Brother, what has happened? Okay, there we go. Without recency bias, how do you feel about BO6? Is that the best overall COD or why? I agree. I think this is the best round-based experience we've had literally since, like, probably Black Ops 4. Do you think Activision is as a company at war with Treyarch? I don't know. I kind of do, but part of me also doesn't think that either. I don't know. It's a little tough to say because I don't work on the inside, so I have no idea about that, to be honest. But I do believe, yeah, developers almost are always at war with the publishing studio. I can definitely relate with that. I don't really know many of the water chests outside of the pap room here and then the shipwreck. I know there's a couple scattered along the islands, but they seem a lot more scarce than the ones like literally just right here. The campaign is pretty good with this game. Yeah, I saw IGN rated a 9 out of 10. That's like the highest they've ever rated a COD campaign in like literally probably over a decade. I don't think they've rated a campaign that high in over a decade, legit. Chat, okay, you know, I was getting nostalgic over an old PlayStation game. I honestly think none of you guys are gonna know this game. Dude, I loved this game as a kid. One in the chat if you know of a game called iNinja, bro. Anybody play that game, iNinja? Bro, I want to go back and play that game. That game was so good. Bro, that game was so freaking good, man. Chat, I honestly, I gotta get like an emulator or something and play that game. Chat, you know what's crazy? Xbox 360 is considered retro gaming in 2024. Retro gaming, bro, what is happening? Because I think like retro gaming is like anything that's like 20 years and older, bro. And like Xbox 360 now qualifies as retro gaming. That's mad. The ASG is so broken. This thing, chat, I recommend use the heck out of this thing right now before it gets a nerf. Use the heck out of it before it gets a nerf, because this thing's about to get a nasty nerf. Shield augment would be great for this set. Yeah, I do. I agree with that. Honestly, though, as long as you have like a Monkey Bomb or a Casimir, you should be all right. You should be chilling. I mean, we just destroyed that step. We're boss fight ready. Honestly, I think we just go right in. Let's just finish up the boss quick. Chat, do I keep the ASG shotgun or do I get the ray gun? I think you get a free ray gun once you beat the egg. I don't know. What do you guys think? ASG shotgun, ray gun. Will top 5 fails be returning? Yeah, I have one episode on my second channel, but I'm waiting for more to come in and then we'll check them out. ASG is OP. Yeah, I agree. The ray gun is kind of garbomb. So ASG Rex, I use that thing on round 51 on the boss. Yeah, same. The ASG for the boss is just blast. Why are they not hitting a crit though?
Security chief to new arrivals. Could have used you sooner, but welcome just
Celebrity
the same.
culture is
I'm in
toxic.
the mansion.
Yeah,
Command
I
center.
know. I'm like a modern day Copernicus with that statement.
Most
Over the
everyone
years,
else
South
is-
Park has made plenty of jokes at the expense of
guys.
celebrities.
Hey guys, check it out.
We
Tom
need to
Cruise
get
is
this
a fudge
situation
packer.
under control ASAP.
They even have a
Be ready
disclaimer
for
that plays
anything.
before almost every episode about their use of celebrity impersonations. Despite their love for bashing famous people, in 2008 they made an episode that perfectly encapsulates the toxicity of celebrity culture. Britney's New Look. This is one of the most polarizing South Park episodes in the show's history. This isn't just me talking out of my ass either. Trey Parker said it himself.
In the top 5 of what we call polarizing episodes. This is one of those shows where it's basically people totally loved it and it's one of their favorite shows, or people just totally hate it.
When this episode was being advertised, Britney Spears was at a low point in her life. Fans of the show heard they were doing a Britney Spears episode and they expected her to be the butt of a joke, completely roasted for her public freakouts, her new hairstyle, and many other questionable decisions at the time. Instead, they delivered an episode that portrays her as a victim, highlighting how a large portion of society fails to see celebrities as human beings. They bully, harass, and humiliate them until they're driven to, well, you know, it's pretty much undeniable that substance abuse, depression, body image issues, and similar struggles are all too common among celebrities. Now, does this mean celebrities should be immune to criticism and backlash? Absolutely f***ing not. A lot of rich, powerful, famous people are genuinely terrible human beings. And this South Park episode isn't defending them. It just highlights how toxic the media and society can be in their obsession with celebrities. Liam Payne of One Direction just recently passed away, who could be viewed as another victim of this. I mean, hours after his death, the rats at TMZ posted a picture of his body. They only showed his tattoos to confirm it. It's not like they pulled a Logan Paul or anything. I mean, at least they have some morals, right? That's sarcasm, by the way, if you didn't catch that. Okay, cool. When this episode was released, social media was in its infancy. Facebook was still for old people, Reddit wasn't a complete echo chamber yet, and you didn't have millions of fan accounts on Twitter ready to dox someone for saying Taylor Swift isn't that great of an artist. I guess the point I'm trying to make is that celebrity culture has only gotten worse since. Like Trey said, this is one of those episodes that you either love or hate. It's poorly ranked on IMDb when you compare it to other South Park episodes, so let's break it down and find out why. Before we get started, make sure to check if you're subscribed. the only sponsors I've been offered, I would literally feel bad trying to promote to you guys. So, instead of selling you on a product to shave your balls or a predatory mobile game, a like on the video would suffice. Let's get into our episode analysis. The episode begins with Randy and the boys watching the 2008 presidential debate. Did that rhyme? That was weird. The boys obviously don't care about this at all.
You boys should care about this stuff.
Yeah, consider that your final
Suddenly,
warning.
the broadcast is interrupted.
It's Britney Watch, keeping you up to date with all your Britney Spears news.
Randy's excitement here just kills me for some reason. In the news report, Britney was exposed by the media for taking a piss on a ladybug. Truly an unforgivable, sadistic act. Lock her up immediately. The news reporters then comment on her weight gain and appearance.
That's right, Ron. She really chubbed up. Got some zits.
Poor girl.
Butters once again proving that he is too good for this world. The broadcast goes on to say that the man who took the pictures was paid $100,000, which obviously gets the boys' attention.
That's enough to buy slaves.
Kyle tells Cartman to go get his camera so they can get pictures of Britney and make a bunch of money. I mentioned this in my Cartman Sucks video that Trey likes to show hints that Cartman is actually really into photography, and this is more proof. He's the only one that owns a camera.
Mike just came through.
Double points. Tear them to pieces.
Camera despite being the poorest out of the four boys. Kenny isn't in this episode. Anyways, Butters feels bad for Britney and says that the media has gone too far and they should just leave Britney alone. Leave Britney alone. Does that sound familiar? They say that line a few times throughout this episode. It's definitely a reference to this viral meme from 2007. Headphone warning, by the way.
Leave Britney alone. Please.
2 episodes after this one, they even gave this person a cameo when they did the bit on viral YouTube videos of the time, which was the golden age of YouTube, and you can't change my mind. During this time, things went viral because they spread by word of mouth, and it was always something original. Now, YouTube is calculated, formulaic, and based on algorithms. Okay, I sound like a boomer, but if you missed this era of YouTube, it was special. Back to the episode. After convincing Butters to help, the boys decide that to make money, they're gonna get a picture of Britney Spears defecating on a squirrel. When they show up to her hotel room, they're annoyed to learn that there's hundreds of paparazzi also trying to get pictures of her. Let's talk about paparazzi for a minute. This has gotta be one of the most soul-sucking professions out there. Their job basically involves snapping photos or videos of famous people, often crossing privacy lines and selling those shots to tabloids, news outlets, and more recently, social media platforms. I would assume celebrities have a love-hate relationship with paparazzi. On one hand, the exposure can boost their careers, but on the other hand, who wants to be stalked in public every day and asked ridiculous questions? The crazier the shot, the more money they can make, and this often leads to them asking brain-dead or triggering questions just to get a reaction. In Britney's case, the paparazzi was quite literally accelerating the decline of her mental health. And you know the sick part about it is they loved it. It's just more money for them. Who cares if she has to go to a mental hospital or worse? I mean, this is life-changing money, right? I think when it comes to paparazzi, there are lines that shouldn't be crossed, like taking pictures of their kids or asking about traumatic past events. But if we're being honest, society is also to blame for their behavior, and I'm not blind to that. If our culture didn't care so much about the personal lives of famous people, paparazzi wouldn't exist at all. Personally, I would rather shovel animal feces for a living than resort to this. But if it's the only way you can feed your family, I guess. I'm actually interested to hear your guys' opinion about paparazzi. I know this is a controversial topic and not everyone will agree with it, so let me know. Back to the episode. When the boys realize that nobody's allowed to see Brittany, they come up with the idea of pretending to be her kids. Well, except Butters.
Not me. I'm a squirrel.
Brittany actually does have 2 kids, but they were like 2 and 3 years old at this time, which actually makes this funnier. She gets really excited when she hears that her kids are there to visit and asks for them to be brought inside. The boys, lacking some serious empathy here, decide how to get the picture while Butters is fighting them on why what they're doing is wrong. Since Butters won't help them, Cartman says,
Alright, lady, just flash us your crotch or something.
and then Brittany says that she has a better idea.
No!
Sorry, but the way Cartman bolts out of the room like that is just hilarious to me, and I don't know why. The next scene shows Stan and Kyle at the hospital feeling extremely guilty about what happened.
Should have just left her alone. But we just had to push her. How could we know she would...
Their attitude here is something that is all too relatable in our society. I'm not even talking specifically about celebrities here. A lot of people are perfectly fine with bullying, harassing, and exploiting people, but the moment tragedy strikes is when they finally start to feel empathy. It's pretty sad that it takes an attempt like this to make the boys realize that what they were doing is wrong, but I love how they wrote it, because this is how a large portion of society is. And Matt and Trey were trying to show that. The doctor arrives with news saying that Brittany survived, and the boys are obviously relieved. They ask if they can go apologize to her. So sadly, the rest of this video, Brittany has to be censored because while she did survive, most of her head is missing. And when I say most, I mean almost all of it. YouTube likes to look for any excuse to age restrict South Park videos, so I'm sorry. The boys attempt an apology, and all she can really do is make those noises, and the satire from here on out is something that a lot of people cannot handle. So buckle up, friends. In the next scene, we see the new media report on Britney Watch, where the reporter says,
The troubled pop star has just been spotted with a crazy, no top part of my head look.
He goes on to mention
Don't make me do it
absolutely
again.
nothing at the attempt on her own life,
You're
but
already
that there's now finally proof that she has had plastic surgery. The obvious joke is that everyone is too obsessed with the next Britney scandal to even notice that half of her head is missing. I personally find humor in that, but I can see why some people might think the satire here is a bit excessive, even for South Park. Her manager walks in the room and of course has no sympathy, even asking why she decided to go for this new look. The paparazzi is becoming increasingly more savage, so they try to sneak Brittany out of the hospital and they notice her. I always thought this was a hilarious portrayal of paparazzi, but had no idea it was actually a movie reference. It's apparently from a film called Invasion of the Body Snatchers. Yeah, this movie looks wild, but the ratings are pretty good. Might have to check it out. The paparazzi start swarming Britney's car, which honestly isn't satire at all. I've seen real life situations where they're willing to stand in front of a running car just to get a picture. Stan and Kyle then say that they want to help Britney as much as they can, and the manager suggests that they just need to get her back in the studio. Putting the satire aside, it's pretty common for a manager to not have the artist's best interest. Most managers are paid through a commission-based structure, which can be great for business, don't get me wrong, but really problematic in situations like this. Again, I know it's just a joke by South Park, but there are managers who couldn't care less about their artist. They arrive at the recording studio, and it goes pretty much how you would expect. The employees there start roasting her for how terrible she sounds, and of course, Stan and Kyle are the only ones who acknowledge the fact that, you know, she's missing 75% of her head.
No, I mean she literally doesn't have most of her brain. Her head is gone.
Yeah, and she's all fat, too.
Britney is then forced to perform at the MTV Music Awards. another thing that isn't satire for Britney Spears. Something I haven't talked about yet is Britney's conservatorship case. A conservatorship is basically a legal arrangement where a judge appoints a person to manage the financial and personal
you'll get used to
affairs
it.
of another person. This usually happens when the person has a mental or physical limitation. As we talked about earlier, Britney's mental health was spiraling at the time, and this seemed like an idea many people wouldn't argue against. In Britney's case, however, her father and attorney were appointed as her conservators. What could go wrong? She detailed many instances where she was forced to work and perform, and was threatened with lawsuits and lifestyle restrictions if she didn't cooperate. She would sometimes not be allowed to see her own children, which is part of the reason she spiraled in the first place, when K-Fed, her first husband, did the same exact thing to her. This all went on for over a decade, by the way. I personally have no bias for or against Britney. I mean, I was a literal child when her music was at its peak, but honestly, learning about this case made me view her in a different light. Her entire life after 2007 could be the script of a horror movie. This case is really deep, and I make South Park videos, so I can't cover it all, but I encourage you to learn more about it before judging her for some of the weird stuff she's done over the years. Back to the episode, though. Her MTV performance is obviously a disaster.
Oh man, she's totally lip syncing.
She doesn't have any lips.
By this point, Stan and Kyle can't take it anymore and decide that they need to save Britney from the situation. Stan says he has an idea of a place to take her where nobody will bother her.
We want 3 tickets to the North Pole.
As they're trying to escape, they get caught by the media. And of course, instead of the media talking about anything substantial, they latch on to something else.
Have total camel toe.
Walk around with that kind of cam toe and you're gonna turn heads.
It's a slap in the face to camels all over the planet.
Before the news report ends, we learn that Butters was taken by animal control and given psychiatric evaluation for thinking he's a human, when he's clearly a squirrel. Okay, but in all seriousness, it feels like Matt and Trey realized in the middle of the episode that Butters would definitely be helping Stan and Kyle. So they had to throw this in to give a reason for why Butters isn't seen again. That's just a South Park Nerd's conspiracy theory, though.
Could've been
I can't
luck.
prove it. And Cartman doesn't really need an explanation for not being in the rest of the episode. He probably didn't even lose sleep over what happened to Britney. While trying to escape to the North Pole, they get caught by paparazzi. Kyle has the idea to wear Britney's disguise and lure them away, which works for some reason because in South Park, all adults have negative IQs. The media finally catches up to Kyle, and one of the news reporters realizes he's a fraud.
Hey, wait a minute. Where's her camel toe?
Kyle starts giving one of his gay little speeches about how he was guilty of being like them, but that their actions have consequences, and they should just leave Britney alone so they don't end up killing her.
Son, you don't seem to understand. Britney Spears has to die.
That is a Fight Club level plot twist right there. The town essentially tells Kyle that Britney is a human sacrifice, and their actions are intentionally aimed at ensuring that she dies.
To be built up and adored, and then sacrificed. For harvest.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this part lost a lot of people and contributed to the low rating this episode got. What they're actually referencing here is a film from 1973 called The Wicker Man. It's a horror mystery movie that involves sacrifice for harvest. A lot of people, including me, didn't get this reference at all. So Stan managed to get Britney on the train, but the driver recognizes her.
Looks just like the picture.
Oh man. I'm embarrassed for laughing at this one. The driver sells them out and the media is on their way. Stan tries to run away with her and we get a creepy scene of the town who are all in on it. Even Stan and Kyle's parents. And Randy explains why he's never told Stan about the harvest.
We like to wait until kids are a little older to talk to them about things like condoms and ritualistic human sacrifice for harvest.
Another thing that was way funnier than it should have been for me. So something really cool about this scene is that we see a lot of one-off or rarely seen characters. We got the World of Warcraft Neckbeard, the Super Adventure Club members, Gary's mom from the Mormon episode, the toy store clerk from the Tourette's episode. Okay, you get the point. There's like 50 more. The town grows impatient and decides that it's time to speed up the sacrifice. They do this by taking pictures of her. This part, and honestly a large portion of this episode, is a reference to The Lottery, which is a short story by Shirley Jackson. This is basically their parody of stoning someone to death, and after thousands of pictures, Britney Spears is no more.
I think it's time for us to leave the poor girl alone.
We then see that the harvest is very real in the South Park universe. All is well in the world. While at the grocery store appreciating the healthy-looking corn, a news report plays on the TV.
Though only 15 years old, is already on her way to being a major superstar.
Yeah, the foreshadowing here is insane. In my opinion, this episode is way ahead of its time. Matt and Trey could have easily made an episode mocking Britney and all the crazy stuff she was doing at the time, and plenty of fans would have ate it up. The fact they used it to call out the toxic celebrity culture at the time and then mocked us as a society was just brilliantly done. Of course, not everyone agrees with me here, and the episode ratings show that. So what are some reasons why people could have disliked this episode? Well, it gets incredibly stupid, and the satire is overblown at times. The headless Britney Spears jokes probably got old and uncomfortable for a lot of viewers. Another reason this episode might not have resonated with some people is their use of references. I mean, they used pretty obscure ones for this episode. Movies from the 70s, a short story from the 1940s, it's not really surprising a lot of fans missed these references. And the most likely reason is some people just straight up didn't get it at all. I've read comments of people wondering why they were so mean to Britney, which is hilarious considering they were mean to pretty much everyone else except for her. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of disagreements as this is considered one of the most polarizing episodes. Feel free to leave a comment and share your opinion. To me, this is a solid middle of the pack episode. It wouldn't go anywhere near my favorite list, but there is so much I enjoy about it. If I had to pick one thing, it would be how they touched on Stan and Kyle's growth. They were the only people throughout the episode who learned from their mistakes. They felt like a reflection of the average person here. We all have probably enjoyed bashing on a celebrity for no reason other than the fact that they're famous. But listen, if Britney really did what she did in this episode, people who were ripping on her at the time probably would have shifted to empathy and regret. It perfectly calls out our hypocrisy. Those are my thoughts. Let me know yours. And as always, thank you guys for watching.
I wondered how gratifying that might be.
Dark humor, also
Wow.
known as black comedy. It's a style of comedy that makes light of subject matter that is generally considered taboo, particularly subjects that are normally considered serious or painful to discuss. No, we're not talking about those people on Twitter or Instagram Reels who type a slur, think it's the funniest thing in the world, and then justify it by saying, "What, you can't handle dark humor, bro?" No, today we're talking about real dark humor. Actually, one of the best instances of dark humor in all of South Park. Parts of this episode are so shocking that you might actually feel bad for laughing at them. If that isn't dark humor, then I don't know what is. It's not the Woodland Christmas Critters or Scott Tenorman Must Die. Okay, why am I trying to make this all mysterious? Like, you guys have already seen the thumbnail. Yep, today we'll be exploring
Black Ops 6 has 33 different weapons, all with different attachments, and even some with different pack-a-punch effects. So today we're going over the best weapons you need to be using in Black Ops 6 Zombies. Of course, this list is a personal preference, and yes, the game has only been out like a week, so I haven't used every single gun, I don't have every single attachment. These are just my favorite guns that I've been using for the past couple weeks. Coming in at number 10, we have the AK-74. This was the very first weapon that I got gold, and little did I know how amazing it was. This was a great weapon to start with because it is just the jack of all trades. It has excellent headshot damage, good maneuverability, it's an assault rifle, it's the most reliable. I would say this is the most generic. If I had to suggest just a generic assault rifle, I would suggest the AK-74. Like with most assault rifles and SMGs, you are going to need to replenish your ammo fairly frequently, but the damage output is well worth that cost. But if you're looking for a little bit more maneuverability, perhaps you want to try out the C9. I'm not sure if this is the best SMG, but it is certainly one of my favorites so far, except for one more later on this list. This thing moves fast, it snaps onto target really well. Again, it has excellent headshot damage, and maybe I'm just a sucker for the MP5, but this one does a lot of good work. With it being an SMG, it gives you just a little bit more maneuverability, a little bit faster reaction time in terms of training the hordes, and if you're looking to go on a higher round, reaching those higher 30s, then you're definitely going to want to have a weapon that's more maneuverable. And of course, this is an early unlock, so you can start working on this right away. Unlike our next pick here, the AS-Val is the last weapon that you have to unlock. However, it has to be one of my favorites. This was the weapon that I first used on my first game, and I've used it again, and yes, it's just as good as I remember. With an integrated suppressor, this AS-Val can be found on the wall of Terminus in the Speed Cola room, and the best thing about this is that you can rank it up and earn camos for it even before you actually unlock it. Just buy it off the wall, it's already upgraded rarity, and it's one of the best feeling assault rifles in the game. Low recoil, integrated suppressor, popping those headshots, it feels awesome. However, this is where we get into our first special Pack-a-Punch feature with the Compact SMG. The Compact SMG is an incredibly fast-firing SMG, which, if you know me, I'm already sold on that. However, when you Pack-a-Punch this, it has a secret ability. Pack-a-punching the Compact SMG will make the hit fire near zero, if not with some attachments, absolutely zero. This is incredible for the camo grind, and it is awesome for shooting people from the hip, maneuvering around the big hordes, and taking enemies out like manglers, getting their heads, getting their arm cannons off at a distance. Not only that, but you can slap on rapid fire on this thing, as well as attachments to tighten up the hip fire. This thing is a monster, and it puts a smile on my face every time I use it. I regret getting it gold because that means I'm not going to be able to use it for a little bit. Now, of course, you will be using a whole lot of ammo, so be prepared to get more ammo from ammo boxes unless you're managing your manglers correctly and picking up all of their ammo, but that's just something you're going to have to deal with. Unless, of course, you pick the PP919, this throwback weapon. I remember using this back in Modern Warfare 3. This weapon has an incredible ammo capacity. Again, a special Pack-a-Punch feature. Once you Pack-a-Punch this weapon, you get tons and tons of ammo, and you slap on extended mags and you get even more. I'm talking hundreds of rounds in the magazine. Not only that, this is incredibly accurate, moderate rate of fire, no recoil. This thing is a monster, and not a slow reload either. This thing does it all. Now, if all of these automatic weapons aren't your thing, have no worries. There is no longer any other automatic weapon on this list, because at number 5 we have the LR762. I was really skeptical of this weapon, and maybe because it's a sniper rifle, it's a little bit lower on the list than maybe someone else might have on their list. It's a traditional sniper rifle, again, until you Pack-a-Punch it and it becomes an explosive beast. This thing is absolutely incredible. I don't have that much game time with it, but you don't need that much game time with it to understand the power that it holds. Not only that, but it's a wall weapon on Liberty Falls. The biggest drawback being, of course, those headshots are going to need to be done without Pack-a-Punching it, which is going to be a little bit more tedious. But hey, I'll take a little bit of tediousness if not for an amazing Pack-a-Punch upgrade. Moving on to number 4, we have the Marine SP shotgun. I know, it's not the strongest shotgun out there. It's a pump action, but man oh man, I'm a sucker for pump action shotguns and zombies, and this definitely satisfies that itch. Killing groups of hordes, killing individual bosses, it feels amazing to put on napalm burst, run right up to a mangler and just pop him in one shot. You're gonna need to Pack-a-Punch it, you're gonna need speed cola, but man oh man, is it worth it. Unlike other weapons, the Marine SP is gonna have great mobility. It's a shotgun, so you can move it really fast. You can build it really fast too. So once again, great for training those hordes. Perhaps you could pair this with a fully automatic horde killer and then only bring out this shotgun when you need to kill boss zombies. If there's an enemy in your way and you'd rather them not be in your way, the Marine shotgun will take care of that for you. However, at a distance, it does struggle, which is why coming in at number 3, we have the SVD sniper rifle. This might be the best, my most favorite sniper rifle in all of zombies. Not only is it an incredible semi-automatic sniper rifle, much like the SVU back from Black Ops 3, but when you Pack-a-Punch it, it turns into a shotgun like the M1 Garand from Infinite Warfare. And man, is this powerful. Taking care of bosses, taking care of it's like it's basically like the Marine SP, a little bit weaker, but also a little bit more versatile. You can aim down sights and get zombies across the way. You can take care of manglers, you can stun them from their arm cannon, you can take care of amalgamations from a long ways away. And again, if something is in your way, this gun does a great job of getting it out of your way. Unfortunately, the biggest drawback of the SVD is going to be its sprint out time and its movement speed. It is still a sniper rifle and you are still as slow as molasses, which is why you might want to use a pistol like the GS45. Everyone's favorite here. The GS45 is a regular old semi-automatic pistol until you Pack-a-Punch it and it becomes an explosive pistol. Paired up with a Kimbo and you have the good old Mustang and Sally's back again. It is no surprise why this is everybody's clear favorite, and I definitely love it as well. I was skeptical. I was like, yeah, everyone's hyped about the Mustang and Sally's, but I don't know. So I used it a couple games and it's the real deal. It does an incredible amount of damage, and it does apparently an especially amount of damage towards the Terminus boss. Unfortunately, just like the LR762, it has the unfortunate side effect of once it becomes explosive, headshots are really difficult and inefficient. But again, gameplay over camo grinding every day. We are at our number 1 spot, and I just want to give a huge honorable mention to basically every other gun, mainly the LMGs. I haven't used many LMGs, but the LMGs that I have used have been absolutely fantastic. Most of the weapons here in Black Ops 6 Zombies are actually fantastic, except for the pistols. I even used the SWAT 5.56 and it had incredible headshot potential. So I just want to give a friendly reminder, this is just a fun list. This is just my favorite guns that I've been using. This is not the definitive list for the entire year of Black Ops 6 Zombies. With that being said, with my biases out there, I have to give the number 1 slot to the ASG-89 shotgun. shotgun. This is the semi-automatic shotgun from all of our dreams. This is absolutely incredible. It has the damage, it has the ammo, it has the fire rate. It is an absolute monster against the monsters. It's an absolute boss against the bosses. The reason I have this over the pistols is because I believe that this shotgun is far more versatile, and you don't need PhD in order to make it usable. If there's a difficult Easter egg in the future, if there's a new map that's coming out, I am grabbing the ASG shotgun for my very first game. And it's a wall buy on both maps. Expert Fusion carried me to my very first Terminus boss fight completion, and during that boss fight I used the ASG and he was blown away by the amount of damage that I was doing to the boss. This thing is the real deal. But of course, I'm sure you're yelling at your screen right now, Donuts, what about this gun? You need to try this gun. Well, I encourage you, put that weapon in the comment section below because that might be the next weapon that I cover. And with all of your favorite weapons, as you're using them through your zombie experience, did you know that you can actually change all of the box weapons and the wall weapons in order to match what you have based in your loadout? If you want to know exactly how to do that, well, you're going to want to watch this video and stay beautiful. Black Ops 6 Zombies is here, and that means a brand new camo to grind. Today we are unlocking our very first gold gun in Zombies, and it's actually incredibly simple. Let's get started. Ooh, I love new Call of Duty Day. Let's go. Welcome to Black Ops 6, beautiful people. Today we are playing some Terminus here. Let's go ahead and pick up this Jackal PDW. There is a lot to talk about Black Ops 6, but we want to talk about the camo grind here first and foremost. Hello, Dr. Peck. Hello, Dr. Strauss. How you doing? The camo grind is very different. Well, not very different. It's pretty similar this year, but it has a little bit of a twist. It's kind of like old and new merged together. We are gonna get this AK-74 gold today, and the way we do that... Oh, hello, buddy. Oh, I'm so sorry. I wish I could have saved you. The first thing we got to do here... Oh, I'm so glad character quotes are back. I'm sorry. This is like one of my first games of Black Ops 6 here. The very first 9 challenges of every single weapon come down to getting critical kills. Now, unfortunately, those 9 base camos are the same for every single gun. We got a Gobblegum on round 3. Very interesting. And it's wall-to-wall clearance. Wow. So that's kind of like normal.
I want to show you guys how you can do a complete boss fight skip on Liberty Falls for Black Ops 6 Zombies. Right here, me and BBK have started the boss fight, but we are outside of the church. It's happening inside the church right now, but we don't have to be there. There's a trick where you can escape the church, which causes it to have no rounds inside of it, and it will just end the boss fight and give you the completion. In addition to that, I'll show you guys how you can skip 2 main steps before the boss fight. And then when you also skip the boss fight, you're going to complete this really quickly. You'll be able to get that Dark Ops challenge called Liberated. That's where you complete the main Liberty Falls Easter egg quest in under 30 minutes. First thing you need to do is get the jet gun. If you want to build it, you got to kill the groundskeeper in the cemetery, grab the key, unlock the shed, and grab the handbrake. Next is the valve step. Grab the valve off the front of the flower shop, place it in the bowling alley panel. You gotta place that panel off the side, then place it, and then get ready to increase the water pressure. You'll have to keep the activation going on that water valve, and that white bar will fill. Once it's completed, the water gauges will pop off and you can pick them up. Next thing you need to do is get the wires. That's in the electronics store. You can either get a mangler to bust the gates open, or you can purchase a cannon from the crafting table. If you have that unlocked, it's 1,250 salvage to purchase, and you can get that pretty early on. And if you're coming in to just do the boss fight skip, you're not going to need salvage for anything else, so you can put all of it towards getting one of these cannons. Just blast those gates open, and then there's going to be a few dig piles. There's not going to be an indicator, but you can see the trash on the ground. Just dig through those, and you should see the wires pop out. Now you're ready to craft the jet gun. You're going to build that in the upstairs of the motel. Now you need to go pick up 3 parts for the LTG. You'll use the jet gun to collect 3 parts. You'll get the one from the comic book, and then this one is a shortcut. There is a part inside of this building, but if you get on the roof, you can actually suck it up through the roof. Shout out to BBK for that shortcut. And then the final part, you're gonna have to interact with the machine in the church before you can collect that one. As soon as you interact with that, you're going to see the part up there to the left. After you've collected those 3 parts, you can build the LTG on the roof of the bank. Now pick that up, and there's going to be a spot for you to place it, and the speedrunners are putting it in the cemetery location. There's also a location near the spawn. Once you place that, you're going to defend it for 1 minute, and when it's completed, it's going to bring in either an abomination or a mangler. You have to kill this enemy in one of the 2 dark ether field traps on the map. After killing it, you need to have a canister next to it so it collects its essence. One way to speed this up is that if you're not solo, you can have one player finish the LTG defense. When there's about 20 seconds left, the other player can run and pick up a canister that's in the church. Once that LTG defense is complete, it will spawn in an enemy, and in this game we got lucky, we got a mangler. That's much easier to deal with during this step. The next step is to have that canister ready. If you're holding it, you're going to be walking slower, and you have to weaken this enemy down to a point where you get a voice line, and Panos says, "It's weak now, you can finish it off in the ether track." We got the voice line here. BBK was weakening the mangler. I'm going to place the canister near that trap. I'm going to activate the trap, and then that mangler should die pretty quickly, and see that essence go into that canister, and you can pick that canister up immediately. Now, some people know about this next step that you can skip, and normally you have to go and repeat this process, get another enemy in and weaken it and collect it in another canister. But yes, there is a way to completely skip that step and then the step after. And this is where the glitch skip happens, so whoever's got the canister has to take it back to the church. You can see that there are 3 slots here for canisters. One of them is completed, like we don't ever mess with that one. But one of them we just did complete, and we're going to be placing it in the machine. And it's going to want you to proceed on and fill another canister. But what we're going to do here is duplicate this canister. So I'm on PlayStation 5, and the way that it works for me, and it could be different for other people, is I hold circle and square at the same time. So I'm dropping the canister, but also putting it in the machine at the exact same time, and that duplicates it. Now the timing might be different for other people on different platforms, but when I tried to maybe hit one button faster than the other, it never worked. I had to hit both buttons at the same time. So you're about to see one canister placed and then one canister duplicate on the floor. I accidentally threw a decoy, ignore that, but yeah, you can see one is in the machine, one is on the ground. It did spit out the Strauss counter for the next step, but we just ignored that and dealt with that later. What we did next is I left the canister on the ground and went and picked up the LTG that we did the defense on, and then placed it in the other LTG folder near the spawn. After you place this, normally you would defend it and do that step all over again, get a new enemy in, but we're gonna skip it. Just place it and then run away and let it fail. Another step you're skipping is the Strauss counter particle projector step. That's where you go and extract that 3rd canister and fill it, but we duplicated and made one, so we don't have to do it. Right here, I head back to the church, letting that LTG fail, and I picked up that duplicated canister and put it in the machine. This machine is called an SDG, a simultaneous dimensional gateway. I'm going to pick up and place that canister in the machine, and the next step is important. And this is what allows you to completely skip the boss fight. You're ready to activate the machine and go into the boss fight, but you want to not do that. You need to wait for a vermin round. While you're waiting for that vermin round, which could be around round 12, you want to go and shoot 4 out of the 5 Mr. Peaks bowling shoes. There's a pair in the spawn gas station, one in the hardware, there's one in the groundskeeper's house, and then there's another set on top of this casket. You want to save one pair and not shoot it, because if you do, it's going to activate you into the bowling alley, and we save the pair of shoes in the back of the cemetery hanging on this tree. The next step is to wait for that spider round, and as soon as you're in that round, go ahead and shoot the 5th and final pair of shoes. What's going to happen is it's not going to allow you into the bowling alley. The spider round has to end before it will teleport you in. So what we do is save one of the spiders, go into the church and get ready and activate the Easter egg, and then kill the spider. Right here, that Strauss counter was in the drawer, so I had to pick that up, then placed the
Kentucky's
canister
winning.
into the machine, and then I was able
Nate's
to
gonna be a
activate
happy
the
man.
Easter egg. Now this may vary
Maybe.
for you guys. Sometimes you'll see that Strauss counter, sometimes you won't. Not too sure, but as long as you take it out of the drawer, it's gonna give you the option to activate the Easter egg. So right here, I'm going to activate it and then immediately kill that last spider. And then what's going to happen is the Easter egg is going to start, but it's also going to teleport you into the bowling alley for that Easter egg. Once you're in there, you will play a full 2 minutes and you can bowl and get rewards. And what's going to happen halfway through is the manglers from the boss fight are going to be in there hitting you, but you will not be taking damage. After this 2 minutes, the Easter egg is done. It's going to release you, and it's going to put you outside the bowling alley. It's not going to put you in the boss fight in the church. The 2 to 3 manglers that were in the bowling alley trying to hit you will also be put outside the bowling alley with you, and now they will be attacking you, and you do have to kill those. These guys are really tough. They're the really strong manglers that are from the boss fight. And if you're trying to do a speed run, just know you need to be ready to deal with these very tough manglers. We only had 2, but there might be more or less depending if you're solo or with multiple people. That's going to complete one phase of the boss fight, and now you only have
They
a second
missed the
phase
field
that's going
goal.
to
Let's
end
go.
really rapidly. I will say this is what happened to us. We did this a few times to try to figure out how to shorten it, and what we did was kill those manglers first, let that phase in. You're going to hear the audio to let you know it's done. Then the second phase, you want to run around the map. Do not go to the church. We just run around the map for a short time and then come back and check this funeral home window. This is where more manglers are going to spawn out of. What happens for us is the first mangler we do kill, and then a second one will spawn out of that same window. The second mangler we just injured, we didn't fully kill. Now, I don't know if this is going to be the same for everyone, but this is what happens for us. You're going to see Panos start talking, and then you're going to all get downed, and that's going to be the end of the boss fight, and this is completed right here in front of the bowling alley. It's possible that you don't have to kill the second set of manglers, and you can just run them around, but we go ahead and try to kill them just in case. But as you can see here, we've got the ending cutscene. It was successful. Hopefully this will work out for you guys. Hope you guys enjoyed this, and we'll see you next video.
Options for this next part.
Strategy to refill jet gun ammo, it's not that bad. It will get harder, but
I should measure that trajectory. Anyone have a protractor?
Mutant injector. Come on. I know the round's almost over. Just let it be over. Been going on far too long. Is the round almost over? Dad, hit me in a dying
Must
wish.
be that flow state Harvard
no
told
way.
me about.
Okay, well.
I am not ready to quit just yet.
Bonus points.
Watch, I'm finally gonna use this mutant injector, and the round's gonna be over. Here we go. Ready? Round's finally gonna be over now that I'm using it. It's the law of the land. And what did I say? And what did I just say? What did I just... Oh!
Oh, delightful. Now I'm ready to bring the pain.
I knew it, man. I just knew it. Do you get more XP playing on squad rather than solo? I don't know, actually. Anyone have an idea?
Oh, that's amazingly hot. Like,
I feel like it's the same amount per zombie kill and the same amount for what's it called? For going through the rounds. So it's probably actually slower if I had to guess because rounds take longer with friends.
Can you please just fuck off?
Tear them to pieces.
I had like 0 to start off, so this is actually ranking up my knife pretty fast. This might actually be the best knife rank up strat, is to go round 2.
It was me that did that.
Obviously I'm joking, mostly. Nice, got a mutant injector. Use this once this runs out of ammo. And my insta-kill runs out. Seconds left. Nice, lots of salvage too.
Max ammo.
Knowledge Sniper is the best weapon. Yeah, I did that in my like super OP video, or stream rather. Really, really a good one.
Max armor.
I was trying to fix your teeth, but I might have gone a bit too far. Oi! Clown shoes! Come over here!
I'm not supposed to have this weapon out, that's for sure. I think I kind of glitched it out there a little bit. It's fine. You don't get it from doing the whole stuff.
That's what happens when you bring
No,
teeth and
that's
claws
exactly
to a
how you do it.
gunfight.
You have to get to round 51 in order to get the round 50, the Easter egg on round 50 for Terminus, you can do the entire Easter egg up to the boss fight, and then right before the boss fight, get to round 51, and then start the boss fight. It has to be around 51, though. That's the thing that people don't know. Gotta get to 51, not 50. Just joined by 300. I feel like 300 is a good... I feel like 300 is a good, like, higher round than we've ever been able to go to before, but allows me to, like, do other things on stream soon. But, yeah. I don't know, if you guys were, like, controlling the streamer, what round would you have me do the boss fight on? Knowing that obviously it's gonna take me many, many, many hours to get to whatever round you're wanting me to do it on.
Hello! It was me that did that!
4, 5, 6. Oh, that's so high. Chat, that's so high. That's like double what I'm on right now. That's like double. It would be kind of sick to say my highest zombie round ever is round 4, 5, 6 though. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of heat. Oh my god, Mangler Ops are out in force right now.
Double points.
Holy shit! Did anyone else see that? Weaver! Anyone? Well, this is a step in the right direction.
Yes. And now it goes up to 999, which I am not doing. We're not doing that, chat.
A lady should always be proper, and I just proper
You guys are making me want to do it. Coward. Bam! What in the world?
You got a one-way ticket back to base with your name on it.
About 935. At that point, I would just go to 999. End of round, it seems like it. Wow, you really have to line of sight in order to have that work. And as soon as I get 2 sentry turrets, it's gonna be a bug round.
Oh, fuck off! With nubs on!
I should put both sentry turrets up inside the building though, to cover the faraway spawns.
Insta-kill.
Would a double salvage power up be too OP? I feel like for early game, you're just so starved for salvage, it could be cool. I don't know. I'd have to think about it. should be fully recharged. Fully, yeah, there we go. Full ammo.
Bonus points.
Sorry, Alpha. Exfil helos needed elsewhere.
Man, not very lucky on the mutant injectors there. Oh well. We tried. I'm on round 77 and I think rounds are taking way too long. Got some news for you, brother. It does not get shorter.
That was quick. Especially the bit where you went from on to off.
Still trying to figure out the
Bonus
spot.
points.
I wasn't worried. Not even for a second.
Oh, this is a bad spot to get out of my thing.
Double points.
How we doing for ammo? We're alright. No. Alright. Beautiful round. Beautiful round. 2-2-2. God, that looks so cool. The 2-2-2s look so sick. Save and quit. Alright, chat. Stretch break. Everybody, I want everyone to do it. Stand up. Get a stretch in. Get a stretch in. Oh. I know some of you guys are sitting there all
Don't make me
stretched
do
up.
it again.
All
I couldn't.
stretched up on a
You're already
Saturday.
headless.
No hyperism. No stretching. Woo. This is very slow leveling up now. Round 222 at 2:22 a.m. in England. Wow. Chills. Chills.
Yeah, mine's fine besides the cushion, so I just like bought one of those butt cushions off Amazon.
That is actually real.
Serves you right for not killing me when you had the chance.
Lunch on a Sunday with a Noah J stream is all I can ask for. Where in the world? Where in the world?
Yeah, upgrade.
Are you living? Oh my god, this is a terrible spot. What? Why would it throw me here?
Black Friday's coming up.
Wait! Did they patch it? Did they patch it? Did they patch the trick, or did I just get unlucky? What if they double XP token is double XP weekend, brother. No token needed. What if they patched it, but they made the vermin rounds really short right now? I would love to get free rounds every couple rounds and not have to save quit and play them normally. But they need to be shorter. Okay, this might be huge.
Could have been luck. Or post-imprisonment
it might
rage.
just be really unlucky. Or we might be cooked, chat. There are three possibilities. Possibility one is that I just got unlucky, and whenever I loaded back in, I got a vermin round as well, and that's like the first time that's happened, but it's not actually patched or anything like that. Second option is they patched it, so you can't save quit on vermin rounds. You'll get the vermin round again whenever you load back in. And option number three is they did patch it, but they also made them shorter. And with every bullet I shoot, I don't think it's the option that they made it shorter.
Kaboom!
Like, if it ended right here, it'd be perfect. It doesn't even have to be, like, mega short. It just doesn't have to be 6 minutes long. Anything but option 2 is cope. I truly have faith that if they do patch the glitch that allows you to skip vermin rounds on high rounds, I truly have faith that they will make them shorter. Like, a lot shorter. Surely. They made it 5 times. Yeah, they made it 5 times longer to make up for all the ones I skipped earlier. Okay, I'm gonna... They definitely didn't patch him to be shorter. That's very clear. I'm gonna go out on a limb, and I'm just gonna say we got unlucky with that save quit. That they didn't actually patch it.
Consider that a critical observation.
So much ammo on that one.
Max ammo.
Thank goodness for sheer stubbornness. It's all that's keeping me going.
Freaky ass spiders is right. They think they can take up like 45 minutes of my time every couple rounds. It's crazy. I do prefer Gray's voice lines over Carter. I think I like Gray's voice lines the most.
Oh, fuck off! With nuts on!
Personally. Oh, I think I unlocked that skin. The, like, redacted campaign skin. God, we still need to do campaign eventually. Another thing I'm worried about is if I go to round 4, 5, 6, what happens if, like, they have an update that ruins game save files or something?
Honestly, you're better off. Your face was your worst
How's the
feature.
XP rate? It's horrible if you're doing high rounds. But if you're going like round 1 to 30 and then exfilling, it's pretty good. Let it be over, man, please. Game's campaign sort of a letdown. All I've heard is great things. That is quite literally the first comment that is even remotely negative that I've seen about the campaign. I think they would have to give us warnings. They would do something that would break the game saves. Well, yeah, they would do it if they were gonna know that something was gonna break them. But I'm worried that they're gonna not know that something is gonna break them, and that's gonna break them. Oh, this round sucks.
Hey there.
If you need to hit the exit button, we're ready.
Back again. Me.
Oh my god,
If you
he's
could come
back
get us,
again.
that would be really great.
Please.
Roger that. Bird headed your way.
Nope. There are like 18 more spawning in.
LZ is hot. LZ is hot. Clean house down there.
Another Requiem invention. Wish you had no shortage of deadly ideas. Tack on. Get a chopper gunner overhead.
The 300 tonight. That solely matter.
Final
will be
approach
answered
the location.
by whether or not the vermin rounds are. I have to play the vermin rounds or not.
Nice work for Gopher X.
Do 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 do.
Pistols are GS-45. Akimbo. And when you pack a bunch of it, they go explosive. Oh my god, why did that one just tank so many hits?
Hey, ready to take a fat nap.
Have you tried to train them? Nah, this is the best place for vermin rounds because you can see all the spawns, and the spawns are quick.
We fine. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That was a good one.
Jesus Christ.
Not even close. Not even close. I'm ready for the stab. It's like unbelievable. Feels like it's been like 3 hours since I dabbed. Do 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 do. Is that?
Gimme.
Big
Give me
Gib.
X Sports 1 2.
He's Mr. Car Guy now, right? That's what he doing. Hanging out with the whip.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what he be doing.
Cruising the block. That's about to destroy. For a pride. Cheers.
The guard station computer cannot access the central database while the network is down. Honestly, who built this place? The same man who put you in those cells. Your old boss, Richtofen. Break out Maya's brother, Nathan. Then we...
What's up guys, it's Triple Wavy. In today's video I'm going to be showing you Activision ID. Activision ID in Black Ops 6 to add friends. And again, you're going to be adding friends by going to where you see like the social tab and clicking triangle. And you guys can input the Activision ID right here to send friend requests to your friends and stuff like that. So yes, how you add them guys, or how do you view it, is you press the options right here and you go all the way to where you see settings and then account and network, and then the account and network tab right here you want to click where you see Activision account, and then in the Activision account it's going to show your ID. I don't have any numbers in mine because I made mine like right when the Activision ID and stuff came out. Right here and you go all the way to where you see settings and then account and network, and then the account
rounds are just because high rounds are not good for XP. You
Hunt that
get most of
asshole
the XP
down.
by going round and round, not the individual zombie kills.
Back in the Requiem days, I had no idea what you guys were actually dealing with.
Amp unit activated.
I'm listening to fish right now, Core.
A rotten watermelon falling off a shelf.
Powered by Assyrium maturation pods.
It just came on accidentally.
With my jailers is now reality.
Aquamed.
I'm probably gonna start using chopper gunners a bit anyway.
Amp unit
I've
energized.
seen my share of
Area
secret
1
labs.
online.
Believe me, there's a reason why they're always located.
I'm probably gonna
far
start
the
using
fuck
them a
away
bit
from
just because
everything.
as the
My
rounds
favorite thing to do is when I'm bored is
Such as yourself understands why
hit the
such
shuffle mode of my like
decisions
playlist.
are prudent.
Got like,
chopper gunners,
you know,
more and more useful.
4,600 songs. Bunch of random shit. A lot of fish though, I'm not gonna lie.
Good for fast spawns. I got a king of
Popping on pretty often, but there's still a ton of other
my
shit.
god.
What's happening?
Kentucky's going crazy.
Nate's gonna jack off in the morning. Is that what you're saying?
Hopefully.
So, probably gonna start utilizing chopper gunners.
Amp unit activated. Please stand by.
I say that as I'm at the most salvage I've been in the entire game, but this is like how
The
you set
long
yourself up
night's
for
over and the sun's coming
winning
up.
in the future.
I do hope that Dr. Modi has been torn to pieces by this
Yeah,
mob.
yeah.
Modi? Ravity Modi? And I only know her by reputation, but the sick shit she's done to people. Fuck.
Amp unit energized. Area 2
I'm not
online.
surprised you know of her, Peck. I can't believe you didn't cross paths at the I'm a Disgrace to Science convention.
We now have broader
Any
access
meta
to
guns
the
on zombies so
system.
far? Look at my video that I did about the sniper rifles. There are two snipers that are really good. And then Mustang and Sally is
50-50 on. I love Waking Make Tab. Like, that feels the best in a way in itself. Like, in the day dabs though, like when I'm at like the sweet spot I am right now, where like I could like you know Norman dab like every 5 minutes. It doesn't phase me as much like it does like I don't know like I could see the middle of the day whatever you know that's you know nothing crazy. They're never like overdoing it or it's never the wake and bake, so it's not like the train wreck that it is.
Without sacrificing all your health.
Wake and bake has to watch myself. If I take too big dabs,
that you
it's like
can't
oh
really
fuck.
like even use your guns against
I could throw my morning off a little bit. What were you saying, Jim?
Yeah, probably prefer the end of the day.
End of the day dabs?
Goodness me, it's all go round
Fucking,
here.
fucking studio version of this song is 12 minutes before everything's right and God. Holy shit. Gene. December 1963 just came on.
Amp unit activated. Please stand
Hell
by.
yeah. It's a good song.
It is the kill.
No, we're kind of locked in right now. Yeah, dude, I mean, I'm on round 226. Of course I'm kind of locked in right now. I mess up even for a second,
Amp
I'm
unit
dead.
energized. Area 3 online.
The access gene defeated.
The test subject records is missing. Sadly, we have been outmaneuvered. Nah, that hard drive wasn't destroyed. It's just not where it should be. You got a mission, people. Go
It's still
find
like
our
6
missing
mangoes if
hardware.
I don't get.
Interesting. There's an encrypted file in the
Those are
database
awesome.
written by Technical Officer Anya Tanovsky. Clever minx kept a secret workshop that, quote, can be found if you're so inclined, though most will be refused.
Oh, that looked painful.
Your friend Maxis gave everything to save us. Now I fear we must prepare to do the same.
I know. But even after years of toughening up in this place, I'm not sure I'll ever be as strong as she was.
I have a sneaking suspicion we have a bug round next round. I just have that suspicion. Last custom zombies competition was insane. Mad props to all those creators. For real. That was a crazy one. I'm nervous that if I go over and use that chopper gunner, by the time I get back, it's gonna be gone, so I'm not gonna do it. Like, even if I switch it out. Because I don't think switching it out resets the timer.
Max armor.
God, I love insta-kill so much. They really cooked when they said, hey, let's do a perk where they can instantly kill the zombies.
Oh, nice. I was thinking about this one earlier, just came on to it. Don't you worry about a thing. Not Steve's version, though. Sean Legend's version. It's pretty fire, bro.
There's so many Manglers here. I think it's time for a mutant injector, actually. How's he one-knifing zombies? Pack Punch Tier 3, knife, gold rarity with ammo mod on it, and melee macchiato, and an ether shroud upgrade. Is that it? I'm trying to look. Is there anything else? I think that's all of it. Do you know how melee macchiato? I do. It just doesn't show up in when I'm in the Mangler form. Confused me too. Where did the Abomination? Dude, the Abomination is like allergic to coming over here. He knows he just gets clapped every single time he comes over here. Around 228. Oh, I hear him out there. just doesn't want to come in here, man. Alright, here we go. Moment of truth. Moment of truth. We're about to learn something very important about our game. We're about to learn something very important. Did they patch save quitting to skip?
We restored power, so is picking off fuse boxes really the best idea?
The lion sleeps tonight.
That fob may be a crucial element yet to reveal its worth.
I forgot I added this. It always fucks me up when it comes on. These dudes were definitely
Damn, they got
super
Nuketown
spun out.
24/7. I'm about to cook. I'm finna cook tonight.
I mean, you could just tell from the album cover, and the Nuketown would be pretty fire. That these guys
Nuketown 24/7.
24. Definitely did the ass
What
and
muscle
all
did
that.
everyone stretch?
He looks like what's his name's brother. John
Here we go. Moment of truth.
is the one guy.
Moment of actual truth.
John Lennon.
Maybe I can.
Or I heard you
slide in to
speak
buy
in
food.
hours now.
Any crispy rice?
No
tuna
words.
enjoyers?
I said something about fish earlier. That didn't count.
Oh my god, it's so big. Time to learn. Bless up. Bless up, chat. We can still skip bug rounds. We just got really unlucky that one time and reset into another bug round. W.
Hats off to me, and heads off to you.
Someone clip that out of context. Oh, and on the mutant injector. Oh my god. Got beat up going by that staircase.
So, Peck, what have you been up to since Requiem shut down? Snatching purses from old ladies? Terrorizing children's birthday parties?
Oh, I thought that zombie got behind me. Made me waste a bunch of jet gun ammo. Ah, heck. Oh, I threw that way over the wall. actually. That is mega high value. I like wiped out the whole wave and then some. Okay, that might be new meta. Ether shrouding into that. Although, does being in this mode fill my ether shroud? I don't actually know. I don't think it does. Ooh, I got another injector. When did I get that? I didn't even see that one. I'm about to multi-phase chat.
Groove is in the heart. Those straight bangers, Gene. What the fuck is that?
Nice.
I'm just a bird, eh? Is that right?
Yeah, I'm skipping bug rounds because they legitimately take like 6 years to do. It's not worth the time it takes, even though they're easier.
The island's central database includes prisoner locations. We spring Maya's brother Nathan, we get the hell out.
Amp unit activated.
But
Please
we
stand
cannot
by.
access the database without reactivating the island's computer network. Go flip a switch or something.
Bloody hell. Back in the Requiem days, I had no idea what you guys were actually dealing with.
Oh.
Amp unit energized. Area 1 online.
Goodness me. It worked. It actually worked. Raptor 1, do you copy?
Loud and clear, Sauerkraut. Keep switching on the lights and I'll worry about the exfil.
Bloody hell! Did anyone see that?
Frankly, I'm not sure which is worse. Being out there with the wretched undead or stuck in here with you, Peck.
Amp unit
Yeah,
activated.
well, you smell like a
Please
nursing
stand
home
by.
bedpan, Strauss. But at least you don't bite.
I dislike Peck a lot more than you do, Strauss, but for the sake of us all, please shut up until you've got something useful.
Congratulations. You just made Maya's top 10 grossest experiences ever.
Amp unit energized. Area 2 online.
I'm afraid Dr. Modi has your precious warheads. What if she chooses to use them? Is that even a question? Of course she's gonna use them. We'll all end up as gummy smudges on concrete. I do hope that Dr. Modi has been torn to pieces by this mob. Modi? Ravity Modi? I only know her by reputation, but the sick shit she's done to people... Fuck.
I'm not surprised you know of her, Peck. I can't believe you didn't cross paths at the I'm a Disgrace to Science convention. Bullseye!
Max Dark's armor.
You certainly seem to be handling all of this better than most people would.
Yeah, well, most people will be dead by now, so...
It's not like I have much choice, do I?
Tear them to pieces.
Fuck, I hate
Amp unit activated. Please stand by.
What did I just pop? Your thorax? Your head? Never mind.
Beats the hell out of shooting lawn nuns with an air rifle.
Amp unit energized. Area 3 online.
At last, full power. Unfortunately, we have a new problem. Yeah, what the fuck now? The prisoner logs have been moved to a new location. Without them, we have no hope of finding Nathan. You heard the man. Maya broke you out. You gotta settle that debt. Go get that hard drive. Interesting. There's an encrypted file in the database written by
Seen some craniectomies
Technical
done here.
Officer Anya
Never thought I
Tanovsky.
could form one.
Clever Minx kept a secret
Dear
workshop
God.
that,
What a
quote,
disgusting
can be
transformation.
found so
A waste
inclined
basket. I
that
need a
most will
waste
be
basket.
refused.
When I imagined working in the field, I didn't expect it to be this icky. Wish I'd had this back in Requiem. Would have saved hours of cataloging.
Shout out.
Double points. Double points.
Showing you how it's done. It,
Bonus points.
Any clue what shit in these flaming boxes buys us?
nice.
Can you follow instructions? It will be unfortunate if you cannot.
Even in such an unfortunate position, she held onto that fob. Evidently, the bilious buffet is now open.
You must be so proud of the minor success you are experiencing. My expectations were low, and yet you have met them. My programming dictates I inform you that the highest trial tier reward has been unlocked. I anticipate seeing joy on your faces when you claim your reward. Please smile for the camera.
Tarnowski created that resonator to find her missing power source. Get back to the workshop and insert the resonator into what Tarnowski called the oscillation calibrator. As in, when a resonator and a calibrator love each other very much.
Why is it all so
Look, if you worked here, you had it coming.
I could be persuaded to crack that code for the right price.
Fuck site pack.
Holy shit! Did anyone else see that? Reaver! Anyone?
Oh, look who's so smart. Too smart for Dr. Peck's help. That just shows how dumb you are.
Max ammo.
Time to bring the pain. Things are pretty dog shit as it is. No need to make it worse. Got it?
There'll no doubt be in a few scrapes today, so this has to help.
Multi-phasic resonator calibrated. Target located. Loading coordinates.
About damn time. By the way, I've decrypted more Tarnowski files. Janus Global Ops developed an artificial intelligence called the Synaptic Algorithm Module. I want access. Just think of all the secrets it knows.
Rock where you drop for all I care.
Any last requests? Oh shit, should have asked that earlier.
Smoke may be gone, little guy. You've had your last banana. like when Uncle Bardo stuck a fork in the pan.
It appears to be in a plasma state. It may require several phase changes to solidify. Remarkable. One of them appears to have dropped a plasma packet. Wow, the munition just wolfed that down.
Tear them to pieces.
Consider that your final warning.
Now that it has turned to gas, we inch closer to success.
Modi would have just used you for parts anyway.
I've had far worse. I didn't quit then either.
It was supposed to liquefy, not ignite. Does logic have no place here?
I've got ammo and 6 years of pent-up rage. Who else wants some? Wow. I think there's something alive in this gem.
Insta-kill.
That artificial intelligence Tanofsky's files mentioned might be our ticket off this island. I don't know how aware it is, but if I lay on the old Peck charm with some binary sweet talk, it Might just tell us what hole Richtofen crawled into.
Glowing smoke from a tentacle. Normal Tuesday night round here.
Oh yeah, she's feeling a little friskier now. Come on, darling. I want to show you off.
Shame Tanofsky didn't live to see this. Oh well, she's dead, we're not.
Marking location. All this fishy shit might put some of you off seafood. Me? I'm gonna strong stomach.
One hard drive, as requested. Not exactly mint condition, I'm afraid.
Found him. He is in a holding tank in the biolab. I'll unlock the viewport so you can talk to him.
We don't know what he's been through. I hope he's fit enough to move. I'm sorry, this is a bit of a process. Just hold on, okay?
We need 3 digits. With any luck, one of the workers wrote down the keypad code. As is often the case, further interaction remains. Active release valves must be turned simultaneously to open the containment unit. And to think you guys had no faith in me. Bet you feel stupid now.
Oh my god. He's already past saving. might change, but you'll get used to it.
Stop this! You're just making me hungrier. I wanna live, Maya. Let me feed.
This cannot be happening.
Kill me, you'll be alone. Maya, look what they've done to me.
Decoy thrown. In one ear, out the other.
How many fucking bodies did they stash on this fucking island?
I'm hungry. So very hungry.
Don't make us kill you!
If you care about me, stop fighting. Stop it! We're family! I can't take this. I want the pain to end.
Seen some craniectomies done here. Never thought I'd perform one.
wanna hurt you, Maya. I just need to eat.
I wasn't worried. Not even a little bit. I have to put you down. Calm down! I'll kill you all in due course.
You'll look up next time.
You're just making me hungrier. I don't wanna hurt you, Maya. I just need to eat.
I've got this.
Okay, I found the protocol to access the Janus AI system. I'm gonna need you to input the command via a PC in the communications room. Got it? Chop chop!
Raptor 1, Sky Tours is open for business. Seriously, we can evac if you need to.
I'll fucking chop him in a minute.
Hold on to that. Who knows what it opens? Maybe wipe it off first.
I'd say I was sorry, but I'm not.
Who's standing between me and my way out?
Well, the label never lies. So down the hatch.
Successful candidates will read and follow trial instructions to the letter. And boy, do I feel super pedantic today.
Did you think I was some kind of
Minimum
pushover?
trial success criteria achieved. You are a motivated. Description not found. Medium trial reward unlocked. Fascinating performance. Trial milestone stage 3 reached. I would throw you a party, but I am no longer allowed to do so. For reasons.
Shit. The island's connection to Janus HQ has been physically cut. The network cables could be manually reconnected, in theory. Yeah, maybe they'll get lucky and find some node connectors.
October 23rd, 1990. Nathan got transferred to the Amalgam program. Just like I said he would. Didn't find out until after he'd been moved. Even if I'd been there when it happened. It's not like I would have done anything to stop it. But since
I wondered how gratifying that might be, but...
knowing me.
Wow!
So I started spending my nights searching for
Someone's gonna grab a moment
for things.
We got a gusher.
Dear God, what's being done here? I'm pretty fucking sure if you checked my entry with the guy, I'll be fine. Guilt by association stands all over. Whatever. Damage done. The important thing is my transfer's been approved. As soon as I'm out of here, I'm gonna make sure that Modi lands her ass in prison and that this glorified meat processing plant is shut down. Where I can finally sleep.
Max Ammo.
Artificial intelligence. Don't we already have that with you, Peck?
Fixing the network won't help. The outbreak hit every Project Janus facility.
The guard station computer cannot act. The guard station computer cannot access the central database while the network is down. Honestly, who built this place?
Amp unit activated.
Same man
Please
who put
stand
you in
by.
those cells. Your old boss, Richtofen. We break out Maya's brother Nathan, then we go hunt that asshole down.
Peck, you better find Nathan
It's like
before
a
these
rotten
cops start shooting
watermelon
our
falling
faces.
off a shelf.
No head, no worries. Little Aussie humour there.
Amp unit energized. Area 1 online.
A few more amps, and we'll have full access to the central database. Raptor 1, what is your status?
Helipad's operational. Running system checks. I'll give y'all a holler when the helo's ready to fly.
Amp unit activated. Please stand by.
Frankly, I'm not sure which is worse. Being out there with the wretched undead or stuck in here with you, Peck. Yeah, well, you smell like a nursing home bedpan, Strauss. But at least you don't bite.
I dislike Peck a lot more than you do, Strauss, but for the sake of us all, please shut up until you've got something useful.
Amp unit energized. Area 2 online.
We now have broader access to their systems. Oh, not good. It would seem Modi acquired the inversion warheads. She what? There's two things you never mess with. A man's toothbrush and his goddamn warheads. I do hope that Dr. Modi has been torn to pieces by this mob. Modi? Raven E. Modi? I only know her by reputation, but the sick shit she's done to people. Fuck.
I'm not surprised you know of her, Peck. I can't believe you didn't cross paths at the I'm a Disgrace to Science convention. Bullseye!
Double points.
Use the chill order is in effect. Moving to terminate. Control. Is anyone there? Control!
Beats pumping iron at the gym.
Bonus points.
Don't take this the wrong way, but you don't seem the trusting type. So why Peck?
He's not so bad once you get past all the not so good parts. Hell, he'd still be locked up if he hadn't hired me. Then again, I'd have said no. Don't suppose Uncle Sam gives out medals for marksmanship. I'd even settle for a biggie.
In one ear, out the other.
Insta-kill.
Glass jaw, fucking figures. Mouthy shits like you never know when to quit.
Amp unit activated. Please stand by.
Peck told me about Maxis. I know what it's like to lose someone. And how far you'd go to get them back.
I don't think Sam's ever coming back. She made her choice.
And much as I hate it, she couldn't have done anything less. Not her.
Tear them to pieces.
Amp unit energized. Area 3 online.
Full power means full database access. Crap. Someone took the hard drive with the test subject files. Can't we catch a fucking break? Do not fret. Tenacity and deductive reasoning should lead the team to the hard drive. Interesting. There's an encrypted file in the database written by Technical Officer Anya Tanovsky. Clever minx kept a secret workshop that, quote, can be found if you're so inclined, though most will be refused.
Anyone else shooting these things? Or is it all on Billy Muggins here?
It's safe to say my pacifist days are over.
From her rigor mortised hand to yours. Sticky fingers. Another Tanovsky invention, the multiphasic resonator. Use it to find the amp munition. Golly gee, Dr. Savage, what do I do with the gizmo now? Well, Billy, take it to Tanovsky's calibrator and figure it out.
Another traumatic experience with the ever-growing list. Marvelous.
Does that vermin just evolve? Excuse me, you cannot do that. That is not how natural selection works.
Why is it all so bloody complicated? You think I was teeing up my VCR?
Bloody hell! Did anyone see that?
You can pay me for answers, or figure out this pickle yourself.
Oh, I'll be right there. Can't fucking wait. Is this what Maya means by getting blitzed?
I offered to help, extended an olive branch, but apparently your stubbornness wins the day.
Precision, the hallmark of good science.
Max armor.
Enter zone name and kill numb kills enemies. They don't write them like that anymore. I have added a note to your file to say you don't suck.
Double points.
Upgrading trial reward. Keep it up. Despite your obvious deficiencies, you succeeded against all odds. Organic life really is amazing.
Multiphasic resonator calibrated. Target located. Loading coordinates.
About damn time. By the way, I've decrypted more Tanofsky files. Janus Global Ops developed an artificial intelligence called the Synaptic Algorithm Module. I want access. Just think of all the secrets it knows.
I never doubted your commitment. Other things, yes, but not your commitment.
Pretty sure that might have caused brain damage.
As it solidifies, the munition may consume some exotic energies. You will see what I mean. Don't look now, but they dropped something intriguing. Actually, do look now. Wow, the munition just wolfed that down.
I never had a brother. So, Nathan, what was he like? I mean, before all this.
Dad used to say I was made for smuggling. Had the brains and the balls for it. But Nathan, yeah, he should have been a music teacher.
It has entered a gaseous phase. One step closer to solid, I hope. Fire? Why fire? Ah, just make it solid.
Wow. I think there's something alive in this gem.
That artificial intelligence Tanofsky's files mentioned might be our ticket off this island. I don't know how aware it is, but if I lay on the old Peck charm with some binary sweet talk, it might just tell us what hole Richtofen crawled into. Let's hope the juice was worth the squeeze.
Mike's muted, bro.
Now that calamari wanker can get back to his regular diet.
He's on PlayStation being weird. That's what I'm doing. Listening to music. But I'm about to play a game, I swear. Oh, dang. Damn, a skill check.
You good in there? Cozy and dry? 'Cause it sucks a bag of dicks out here.
According to this, you will find Nathan in the laboratory. About time. All right, I'll unlock the observation port in his holding tank. Then he should be able to hear you.
Solomon, he and I got a lot
To talk about. Believe me.
We need 3 digits. With any luck, one of the workers wrote down the keypad code. That, as they say, was only half the battle. All appropriate handles must be turned to breach the seal. Coordination may be required. He's been in there a while. Hope he's in a good mood.
He won't get out in here!
Modi, you sick fuck. You should have just killed him.
No. This is way too fucked up. Stop fighting!
Stop this! You're just making me hungrier.
You've got to be stopped.
Hurts. It hurts. I've got this.
Okay, I found the protocol to access the Janus AI system. I'm gonna need you to input the command via a PC in the communications room. Got it? Chop chop!
Read the room, Peck. I'm your only friend, and right now, you're not making any new ones.
A key card. Most promising. So many locks. So many possibilities. island's connection to Janus HQ has been physically cut. The network cables could be manually reconnected, in theory. Yeah, maybe they'll get lucky and find some node connectors.
Just like old times. See? Can't be hungry if you don't have a head. Problem solved. I've made this look easy. But it's not. It's not at all. I hate it. I just want a beer. Ugh. Soggy twats swarm me like pickpockets and a tourist.
Max ammo.
We sure we want to contact this AI thing? Never works out well in the movies.
Fixing the network won't help. The outbreak hit every Project Janus facility. Whoever you hope to contact is already dead.
Bring back my inversion warheads or I swear I'll...
You'll do nothing. And I'd rather die than return to that island.
Located speed column machine.
Here's your waypoint.
This is a classified network. Identify yourself.
My name is Strauss. My associates and I need urgent assistance to escape this facility.
Strauss? Oscar Strauss? Or the others with you?
It's not Sam. It can't be Sam.
You are speaking with the Synaptic Algorithm Module. Call me Sam.
Explain yourself. Why do you sound like Agent Maxis?
She was my source code. The true Samantha Maxis sacrificed herself to save your world.
Yeah. May she, rest in peace.
Do not worry, Peck. I do not share her grievances. My priority is to get you all off that island.
Well, if you can hijack Modi's mini-sub, we can get back my warheads and make our getaway.
I can do that, but I will need your assistance. Everyone gather at the guard station. I instructed Peck and Strauss to assemble this device. Use it to hack the radio buoys in the bay. They will boost my signal enough to reach Modi's sub and override its controls.
Move your ass, people. Modi could be halfway to Japan by now. So, what exactly did you mean when you said Maxis was your source code?
The director based my programming on scans of her brain. He hoped to replicate her remarkable abilities.
I know y'all have your hands full, but I'm ready to get us out of here whenever you are.
Look, if that thing can help us, good.
but this will be hard to get used to.
Whoops, where'd your head go?
Boy transmitting.
Get the others operational as quickly as possible.
Surely you know you're wasting your energy, but by all means, try to hack my systems.
Connection established. Overriding submarine controls.
Ha! In your fucking face, Modi.
Damn you!
How does it feel not to be in control? Not nice, is it?
So, you convinced the Synaptic Algorithm module to assist you. Well, I have a little remote control surprise of my own. Authorization code RM75. Activate Apocalypse Protocol.
Arming self-destruct system. Commencing countdown to thermonuclear detonation.
Oh dear, I'm afraid the entire island will soon be vaporized. Sam, can you deactivate the detonators?
No, and you don't have time to reach minimum safe distance. Your only option is to deactivate them manually.
This one's defused. I think.
You took a detonator offline. How very clever. But believe me, your efforts are in vain.
Come on, you can't let the man have all the fun.
You got here in the nick of time. The last 6 years have taught me I can be one determined SOB.
Your courage in the face of futility is admirable. No, really. Or is it just desperation?
Smoke's going out.
We only made that by the skin of our teeth.
Apocalypse Protocol deactivated.
Oh, shit. You actually did it.
I am directing Dr. Modi's submarine to the docking area.
Splendid. The door to the docks is on the lower floor of the biolab. Roll out the welcome wagon. Just don't damage my warheads.
Yeah, I'm gonna call that a successful shot.
Double points. kill. Max armor. Tear them to pieces. Random perk.
I should measure that trajectory. Anyone have a protractor?
Max ammo. Full power. Bonus points.
I was trying to fix your teeth, but I might have gone a bit too far.
I could tell you that I have absolute faith in your abilities, but I am not programmed to lie. Easy mode, likely craptacular tier reward achieved. Yay. I had expected you to be rocking back and forth in a fetal position by now. Excellent work. Please flood your brains with dopamine and serotonin. I hope these trials have in some way helped to relieve the tedium of your tawdry, miserable existences.
Insta-kill.
Pretty sure that might have caused brain damage. That's what happens when you bring teeth and claws to a gunfight.
Double points.
Remember in year 3 of lockup when we said we'd rather be in another outbreak? Are we still holding to that?
Proceed to the marked area. Remain there until I tell you otherwise. Easy. For real, a calculator could do it.
Kaboom!
You must be so proud of the minor success you are experiencing. My expectations were low, and yet you have met them. My programming dictates I inform you that the highest trial tier reward has been unlocked. Your performance has certainly given me a great deal to think about. Thinking concluded.
Bonus points.
The pen is mightier than the sword, but both are fucking useless in a gunfight.
Raptor 1, ready to extract whenever you want to bug out.
to discern if there's one creature sprouting many limbs, or many creatures smooshed together.
Fuck, yes. Don't mind if I do. Jackpot, right in the gob.
Max ammo. Insta-kill.
emergency power, the guard's computer only shows local files, and I have no desire to see what he got up to in his spare time.
Amp
Yeah,
unit
Strauss,
activated.
don't click that.
Please stand by.
Okay, we need main power restored to the central database if we're gonna find Maya's brother, Nathan.
Bloody hell. Back in the Requiem days, I had no idea what you guys were actually dealing with. Bullseye!
Amp unit energized. Area 1 online.
They're good, but more power is needed. Captain Vaughn, can you give me what I believe is called a Zeitrep?
Just keep turning on the power while I get this bird unbent. Copy?
How did you get out of your cell?
Frankly, I'm not sure which is worse. Being out there with the wretched undead or stuck in here with you, Peck. Yeah, well, you smell like a nursing home bedpan, Strauss. But at least you don't bite.
While you two are busy fannying about, we're on the bloody menu out here.
Amp unit activated. Please stand by. Amp unit energized. Area 2 online.
I'm afraid Dr. Modi has your precious warheads. What if she chooses to use them? Is that even a question? Of course she's gonna use them. And we'll all end up as gummy smudges on concrete.
Bloody hell! Did anyone see that?
Max armor.
Part of me hopes Dr. Modi found a hiding place. The look on her face when Carver and Viva find her is going to be priceless. If Ravity Modi was involved here, Richtofen has fewer scruples than I thought, which was already none.
I don't usually use this word, but Modi was a cold-hearted bitch.
Heads are basically pineapples filled with jam.
Bonus points.
You certainly seem to be handling all of this better than most people would.
Yeah, well, most people will be dead by now, so it's not like I have much choice, do I?
Amp unit activated. Please stand by.
Crap. I think it just ripped out one of my fillings.
That was quick. Especially the bit where you went from on to off. What did I just pop?
Amp unit
Thorax,
energized.
your head.
Area 3 online.
Shit. Protocol dictates the hard drive gets moved during a red alert. Maya's gonna freak out when she hears that. Dr. Peck, we have boots on the ground who can search for the hard drive. They will find it. Interesting. There's an encrypted file in the database written by Technical Officer Anya Tanovsky. Clever minx kept a secret workshop that, quote, can be found if you're so inclined, though most will be refused.
Oh, that looked painful.
Double points. Insta-kill.
Anyone else shooting these things? Or is it all on Billy Muggins here?
Even in such an unfortunate position, she held onto that fob. Stanovsky refers to this as a multiphasic resonator. It will lead you to the lost power source.
Can you follow instructions? It will be unfortunate if you cannot.
Get back to the workshop and insert the resonator into what Tanovsky called the oscillation calibrator. As in, when a resonator and a calibrator love each other very much.
Why is it all so bloody complicated? You think I was teeing up my VCR?
I could be persuaded to crack that code for the right price.
Fuck's sake, Peck.
Minimum trial success criteria achieved.
Never my strong suit.
Thank you for the scant performance data you provided.
Nothing beats a nice hot drink. Unfortunately, this was neither.
Oh, look who's so smart. Too smart for Dr. Peck's help. That just shows how dumb you are.
Don't make me do it again. I couldn't. You're already headless.
Max ammo. Insta-kill.
Multiphasic resonator calibrated. Target located. Loading coordinates.
About damn time. By the way, I've decrypted more Tanofsky files. Janus Global Ops developed an artificial intelligence called the Synaptic Algorithm Module. I want access. Just think of all the secrets it knows.
Yuck! It's like a rotten watermelon falling off a shelf.
It appears to be in a plasma state. It may require several phase changes to solidify. Oh, look! One of them dropped something energized. Reading increased munition energy. Now that it has turned to gas, we inch closer to success.
That's for Nathan.
You've been working out. Peck described you as mousy, but I bet you could break him in half.
Truth is, aside from work detail, there wasn't much to do here. Exercise helped pass the time.
get off your ass and give it a go.
Fire? Fire! Ah, just make it solid.
Wow. I think there's something alive in this gem.
That artificial intelligence Tanofsky's files mentioned might be our ticket off this island. I don't know how aware it is, but if I lay on the old Peck charm with some binary sweet talk, it might just tell us what hole Richtofen crawled into.
Are you kidding me? We're gonna deal with a fucking sea monster now.
Shame Tanofsky didn't live to see this. Oh well, she's dead, we're not. Today's special, calamari surprise!
Now that calamari wanker can get back to his
It's
regular
nice.
diet.
No, not hot stone massage nice, but it's something. Is this sugar-free? I've not seen a dentist in years.
This doesn't lead to Nathan.
I'll be mad as a cut snake.
Double points.
In one ear, out the other.
Maya's brother is located in a containment chamber within the biolab. There's a window I can unlock. It's not much, but at least you'll be able to talk.
We don't know what he's been through. I hope he's fit enough to move.
Got the old bird up and running for now. Evac available.
You alright? Of course you're not fucking alright.
No way the lab staff committed the code to memory. Do a lap, see what you find.
That was what we call...
As is often the case, further interaction remains. Active release valves must be turned simultaneously to open the containment unit.
Max armor.
Bloody hell! That was a lot of mercy killings.
Well, I told Maya we'd get him out.
Kaboom!
Lodi's sicker than I thought. I'm so sorry, Maya.
No,
Bloody
no.
corpse has got the
This
better
is
of
way
me.
too fucked up.
I'm hungry. So very hungry.
Fucking stop trying to kill me!
If you care about me, stop fighting. Stop it. We're family.
Found the protocol to access the Janus AI system. I'm gonna need you to input the command via a PC in the communications room. Got it? Chop chop!
You know what, Peck? I'm not your fucking errand girl.
Hold on to that. Who knows what it opens? Maybe wipe it off first.
We'll no doubt be in a few scrapes today, so this has to help.
Shit. The island's connection to Janus HQ has been physically cut. The network cables could be manually reconnected, in theory. Yeah, maybe they'll get lucky and find some node connectors.
As we say in the biz, got plenty more where that came from.
Max ammo.
Pretty sure I could have rigged that with gaffer tape.
Fixing the network won't help. The outbreak hit every Project Janus facility. Whoever you hope to contact is already dead.
Bring back my inversion warheads or I swear I'll...
You'll do nothing. And I'd rather die than return to that island.
Well, that's just good, clean fun, isn't it?
This is a classified network. Identify yourself.
My name is Strauss. My associates and I need urgent assistance to escape this facility.
Strauss? Oscar Strauss? Are the others with you?
No. This can't be happening.
You are speaking with the Synaptic Algorithm Module. Call me Sam.
Explain yourself. Why do you sound like Agent Maxis?
She was my source code. The true Samantha Maxis sacrificed herself to save your world.
Yeah. May she, rest in peace.
Do not worry, Peck. I do not share what Raven says. My priority is to get you all off that island.
Well, if you can hijack Modi's mini-sub, we can get back my warheads and make our getaway.
I can do that, but I will need your assistance. Everyone gather at the guard station.
I could tell you what to do, but it's way more thrilling if we're both on this wild ride together. My expectations were low, and yet, you have met them. Fascinating performance. Trial milestone stage 3 reached. Project Janus thanks you for the excellence of your performance.
I instructed Peck and Strauss to assemble this device. Use it to hack the radio buoys in the bay. They will boost my signal enough to reach Modi's sub and override its controls.
Move your ass, people. Modi could be halfway to Japan by now.
Mum always told me to stop picking up scabs. Some things never change.
Success!
If you are too slow, the triangulation process will fail.
Trying to target me. Hope does spring eternal. And then you die.
Connection established. Overriding submarine controls.
Ha! In your fucking face, Modi.
Damn you!
I'm gonna need a few minutes alone with her. Got some things I need to say.
So, you convinced the Synaptic Algorithm module to assist you? Well, I have a little remote control surprise of my own. Authorization code RM75. Activate Apocalypse Protocol.
Arming self-destruct system. Commencing countdown to thermonuclear detonation.
Oh dear, I'm afraid the entire island will soon be vaporized. Sam, can you deactivate the detonators?
No, and you don't have time to reach minimum safe distance. Your only option is to deactivate them manually.
This monkey's got a secret that'll blow your mind.
This one's defused. I think.
You took a detonator offline. How very clever. But believe me, your efforts are in vain.
The last 6 years have taught me I can be one.
Your courage in the face of futility is admirable. No, really.
Max
Or is it
armor.
just desperation?
Take your H1 and shove it, Modi.
Apocalypse Protocol deactivated.
Oh, shit. You actually did it.
I am directing Dr. Modi's submarine to the docking area.
Splendid. The door to the docks is on the lower floor of the biolab.
Roll out the welcome wagon. Just don't damage my warheads.
I never had a brother. So, Nathan, what was he like? I mean, before all this.
Dad used to say I was made for smuggling. Had the brains and the balls for it. But Nathan, yeah, he should have been a music teacher.
Tear them to pieces.
Could have been luck. Or post-imprisonment rage.
Max ammo.
Why does the necrotizing bacteria trial never come up when I want it to?
I may look like a run-over cat, but I feel fantastic!
Full power.
I could have killed a lot more of you, you know!
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh. Sorry. I got stuck in a loop.
Insta-kill.
Consider that a critical observation.
whatever happened down there, Patient 13 looks thoroughly invigorated. No shit! The bastard ate my warheads!
As a biologist, my professional opinion is that we are screwed. Just like back home, treatment's free. As it should be.
Serves you right for gobbling up my warheads! I would not celebrate just yet.
Nah. If he's anything like me, that fucker's gonna want payback.
do my best to make sure it doesn't happen again.
Max ammo.
word on him, but what will he look like when he comes back? Like something we must kill.
I swear, Peck.
I'd give you less milk for a cold beer right now.
Starting to think you and I will get along just fine.